Gosh. Woo! What's up, everybody? Welcome back. It's the Friday stream. We got some pretty TCCG slabs. We have a whole bunch of PSA slabs to go through. Here's a spoiler. These 4 stacks are all mine. Just this stack on the left is your guys's. So this was a large PSA order, but it was mostly my cards. Wow, look at this. So I got to make some room on the table so we can actually start. I kind of stacked these up like this for the screenshot, right? For the thumbnail. But yeah, there's no room. Got any prune juice? By the way, the prune juice booster packs are gone. Now they're the Bulbabup booster packs today. And the name on those booster packs will probably change day to day. And that's because the price is going to change each time they get restocked too. So when those booster packs get restocked, the price could go up or the price could go down. I don't know. It's not really determined by me. It's just determined by whatever makes it in there. So cards that are a little more on the expensive side make it in there, price goes up. If cheaper cards get in there, price goes down. So that's how those cards work. And I would just keep changing their name so that you actually have to go check and look at them. And I know if you've looked at the latest price, because that's important. All right, let's get started. Oh yeah, we still have this beautiful Venusaur. Thank you so much, Jack Gray. I ate a bunch of that candy and got a stomach ache. I love candy. It makes me fat. And we will get that into that binder. I think I will put this back over here. I was going to do that today, and I still didn't do it. Mr. What's the custom box break? You'll have to wait and find out, Mr. Sergio. We'll show it off after the Ultra Prism box break. All right. We're going to do my cards first. You ready? So I got a beautiful Gyarados. This is actually Bryant Lewis's old cards that he sent with me. I wish they all got 10s. It would help pay off the money he still owes me. We did get a nice Sabrina's Gaze 10. That's good. So that's going to make some money at least. Here is an 8 Giovanni's Nidoking. I almost said Gyarados again. Here is a lovely Roaring Skies Rayquaza. Ooh. Here is a Megalatios Roaring Skies. So many things. We have a Haunter 7. These are all for sale. If you see one you like, have me set it aside. Here's Kabutops 6. I will try to price these eventually. So I do this thing where I take cards that I know they won't grade 10 and I send them out anyways. But you have to understand, there was a time period when you could send cards to PSA for $8 for grading. So I was doing a little quick math in my head. And I'm like, oh, well, $8. If it sells for $20, then you're still $12 up. You know what I mean? Charmander 9, that's an oof. All right. Dibs on any Espeons? We're going to put these. I think this is going to go in the CGC box real fast. Hold on, let me make room over there. This is going in the CGC box because we do not have room otherwise. So I'm not short on slabs, that's for sure. We have a Spectra Nidoqueen. Now Spectra, Topps Chrome, all the cards are cool, right? But the Spectra is like a rare pull, okay? Does that make sense? Kind of like a basketball pack. You know how basketball, all the cards are chromey-ish? And then there's one special card at the end of the pack. That's how that works, Spectra. This is improperly titled, I think, by somebody who didn't know what he was doing. He called this Spectra. This appears to just be regular Chrome. So I don't know if that's just an accident. I saw it was on this one too. So this is just regular Chrome Parasect, not Spectra. So I don't know. Maybe he didn't know the difference. I couldn't tell you. Whoever graded my cards. Here's a nice card, Clefable 10. I know you guys are going to want some of these 10s. Clefable 10, here's an Electrode 10, that's nice. Another Sabrina's, oh, look at that Dragonite. I know somebody's going to want that Dragonite. How much for that Rayquaza? Well, he's an 8, so he's probably pretty cheap. You want to do 30 bucks maybe? No, let's make it 25 bucks. He shouldn't cost very much at all because he is just an 8. But I better grab him before I bury him if you actually do want him. Here's Gyarados 8. Machamp Legendary Collection. Victory Bell. So we got some lovely holos that are not 10s. And the nice thing about those is they make fantastic cheap cards to pull. You know what I mean? Because you can't just have only 10s. If you had only 10s, nobody could afford anything. All right, so hold on. I will sell this specifically to you for 25 bucks, Mr. Demetrius, if you'd like it. It's just an 8, though. How much for the shiny Charmander? He would have been pretty cheap, too, I'm guessing. But he is already put away. Let's see. Moltres 7. Ditto 6. Lots of fossil cards here. Ooh, that's fancy. Look at that Arcanine. Yeah, Blaine's Arcanine. There's a 7 Nidoqueen. So that'd be like 50 bucks, 60 bucks maybe. Look at that Mime 10. That's nice. Another Snorlax. Bummer that this graded 9, but you can kind of see it. Flareon 10, that'll be hot. Jolteon 10. Wow, look at that Jolteon 10. Woo! That's fancy. That one's got a good swirl. And 2 Wigglytuff 9s. I actually remember pulling these. Yeah, I was opening a lot of booster packs on TikTok around that time, and I knew I was going to have to send them all out to grade. So those were pretty cool. Okay, let's keep going. Is this stack mine? I think this stack's all mine. You ready? So we got Champion's Path 10. Ooh. Charmander 10. Aether Foundation Employee. Mega Venusaur 10. Alolan Persian. I just want to remind you guys, one of the reasons I wanted to get into grading is because I was sending so many cards to PSA. I learned a lot about grading just by reviewing the cards that they returned to me. You know, you learn a lot about what turns into a 9, what turns into an 8, what turns into a 7. You learn that by studying the cards that return. And you start to build up a memory like, wow, this card only came back as a 6. What happened to it? You see a little crease on it. Look at that. Burning Shadows 10 Marshadow. That's great. That's fantastic. So I remember these. These were booster packs where I had discovered some booster packs that did not have the cutting error. And so I knew those were pretty rare, and I opened them up, I think, in a YouTube video. Here's a Mewtwo. Rocket returns Zapdos. Oh yeah, Yellow Cheeks Pew. These illustration Charizards. It's cool, man. Like it. Fossil Dragonite looks so beautiful. He does. He really does. He's a great looking card. What else we got? We have a beautiful reverse hollow Mew. Wow. That's fantastic. Psychic Energy 10. Oh, the babies. Damn, dude. Celebi. Here's Zacian. That's a bummer. That got a 9. Japanese Pikachu. There's a couple bummers in here, actually. So, look, these all got like... Oh, wait, this one got a 10. Oh, cool. One of them got a 10. So, a bunch of these got a 9, though. You know, I was opening those jungle packs and sending the Pikachus off, obviously. Just makes sense, right? Of course, back then, I think I submitted this in December of 2020. So, this is like 2 years old, guys. And PSA took their sweet-ass time returning it to me, that's for sure. It did not come back fast at all. Look at that Japanese Jungle Eevee. Ooh. All right. I bet one of those Pikachu's 9 is better than the 10, says Vizard. Maybe. All right, what do we got here? Oh, Mysterious Mountain. Excuse me. So these booster packs were crazy expensive back then. And when I opened them, you know, some of the pulls were pretty disappointing. But I remember telling my audience on TikTok, I said, that's okay. I'll make my money back selling the common uncommons. Here we are 2 years later. It's more like a year and a half. I got a Venonat 10, a Swinub 10. Look at this Ursaring, dude. Ursaring 10 from Mysterious Mountain. Unfortunately, Electrode's a 9. But remember, he only cost me $8 to grade. This is a big disappointment. The Nidoqueen Hollow Pull also came back 9. So that's too bad. Oh, but look at this Mysterious Mountain Lapras. Isn't that nice? So that came back 10. So those are all Mysterious Mountain cards. And I bet they're all like pop whatever, like 20 or something really low. Because nobody bothers grading these. Like, somebody go look this up. Somebody look the Lapras up. Go look the pop count up for me. Tell me what it is. I bet it's like pop 5. Nobody bothered grading them. It's not pop 5, but it'll be low. Likely. I don't know if it really will be. All right, let's see what else we got. Mister pulled out the heaters. Clefairy. Now look at this. So this is just a Pikachu 5. Oh, that's not very expensive. It is. They mislabeled it. That's no rarity Pikachu. That should be a really expensive card, and it should say no rarity right there. I'm gonna have to crack this one out, man. I don't know. Or whoever buys it from me is gonna have to crack it out because it is no rarity. You can see that it's no rarity. No rarity Pikachu. By the way, Vizard says that Lapras was Pop 2. Damn. Naughty Grimer, that's good. Here is Dark Jolteon. That's beautiful, man. This Dark Alakazam graded a shocking 7, which means that, yes, look up here. So there, that's on the card. I'll be frank, how did that happen? Did I do that? You think I would have remembered that, but yeah, wow. I mean, this card looks so poor. Look at this. So I just don't understand where that came from. That doesn't seem like it would be the kind of damage. Let me say it like this. So this damage, how would it not affect the other cards in the pack? The cards behind it, you think, would have been damaged too, maybe. And then that too, that's so strange looking. Yeah, I'm almost wondering if PSA damaged my card because I've seen a lot of cards now. You don't actually run into this that often. Yeah, I don't know. Mr. needs to record before you send it in now. Bro, I think that's Loris, the only one. I'm so excited that my slabs were graded, just seeing them on Discord. PSA sucks. Lapras. Anthony Shime. What's up, Anthony? So, okay, so let's keep going. But yeah, I mean, it looks like PSA damage. That's what it looks like. But I'm not sure. So, Mysterious Mountain. I'm such a mad lad that I graded even the friend ball. But this graded 9. How did it grade 9? Weird. It doesn't look that off center from the back. Maybe it had a print line on it. Could have had a print line on it. All right. You never know. I mean, they don't explain how it grades, 9. Look at that. Great looking cards. This is like a clay hoot. Isn't that funny looking? All right. So yeah, nobody bothers grading this kind of stuff, and I did. Because, again, my motto was grade everything. And here I am with this cool looking hoot now. A lot of people would have just tossed those to the side. Are you ready? Tag Team All-Stars Jirachi. Ooh. Ditto from Fossil. We got some cheap Sylveons. I'm going to have to do a Sylveon giveaway today. So look at these Sylveons, dude. These were coming out of some tins I had. I think I got them for like Black Friday around that time. Looks nice, right? Look at this. Look at this. Oh, man. Oh, baby. That's cool. So we got a lot of nice Sylveon 10s. Those are just free with the tin that I was buying at that time. I don't know how expensive it is now, but that's from 2017. So it's getting kind of old, right? So here's another one. That's a 6. But yeah, look at this. 10. Here's a 9. Step up to this side. 10. Here's another 9. 9, 9. All right, so we got some 9s. So 2 more 10s. They look great. Those are going to sell probably pretty fast. Probably because they're going to be at a reasonable price, if I had to guess. How much are those 10s? I don't actually know yet, because I don't have time to price all of them, but I'm just showing you what I'm going to have in the future and what you can inquire about. Here is a Glaceon and a Ho-Oh, too. These were also in the tins. It's kind of cool. Toss this over here. All right. So one more stack. We got a promo Charizard. This is a pity. So this was, I remember this. This was a light pack of Team Rocket that I opened. And the light pack ended up being a heavy pack, but that graded 9. Look at this crap. Alcremie. Okay. I guess so. Just grading anything, really, huh? Anything I can get my hands on. Duraludon. Mew got an 8. Here is Snorlax. An Ampharos 7. Hollow Mew from Fates Collide. Another Charizard. Crazy, dude. I really was just grading everything. Well, and that's why they had to raise their price. They had to raise their price because if you can turn a profit on a card that grades 8, the price is too low. And you're going to get a million submissions, So that's why the price had to go up. I knew the price was going to go up. I kept saying it back then. I was like, PSA is going to up the price and Nintendo's going to print more cards. That's why I kept saying. All right, we got... Oh, a lovely Jolteon. Jolteon 10. Dude, I got 3 of those Jolteons. Vaporeon. Another Dragonite that failed to get the 10. Here's a Lieutenant Surge Raichu. Here's the bad Koga trainer with the Nazi symbol on it, but it's not. It's a Buddhist symbol. Another Flareon 10. Scyther 10 with the big swirl by his wing. Here is a Venomoth 10 and another Venomoth 10 and a Pinsir 9. Guess I sent out a lot of jungle cards. Too bad that one Snorlax didn't grade 10, though, huh? That would have been the card I would really that to grade 10. Same with the Dragonite. He graded 9. And people were mad because you graded energies. Well, yeah, again, I was just grading tons of stuff. Look, this graded all the way down to a 6. And I promise you, it's because they're going to find like some dent on it. And they're going to be like, all right, that's a 6. Try and find it real fast. Well, the funny thing is I can't find it that quickly. What did they grade this so poorly on? Was it supposed to get a 6? Was it supposed to get a 6? Here, let's see. We're looking for some kind of damage on the card. That's why they hand a 6 out. Bottom has a dent. Well, that's a smudge on the slab, by the way. Not seeing it. Wow, could they have misgraded this? If I sent this back in, would this turn into a different grade? Back, bottom, middle, left, right has a dent. Back, bottom, middle, left. What? Top right, damage, top right. I'm not seeing it, man. It's on the front. Oh, here we go. Okay, hold on. The front is showing a non-waifu. Well, I'm just not seeing anything with my bare eyes. What? There's a dent by the N. There's no N on this. I suppose there's an N down there. It's indented. Like a dent I can see on the back right, Mr. Decent size. Oh, are you talking about this whole thing, maybe? Huh. It's so crazy because you almost can't see it. Is that an actual dent, though? It's weird because it doesn't seem like a dent. N on the back. Middle of the N and S on the back. I can see it. It's kind of like an impression almost, huh? Yeah, that's very slight. Weird. Like a D-ring binder dent. The slab is damaged, not the card. Maybe they counted the hollow bleed as surface damage. It's all surface damage, mister. All right, we've got Rainbow Energy. Here's Rocket's Mewtwo. Blaine's Arc. It's definitely harder to see with the... we need a stronger light to be able to see it easier. Here's Gardevoir. Blaine's Charmander. Look at that. Voltorb and Nidoran. Ooh. Dude, this is Blaine's Charmander grading 10. I like this. Find the error. Yes, like it's been lightly pressed. Here's Drowsy. We also have Butterfree. Find the damage, get the free ones. Sand Slash. Hypno. Charmeleon. Ooh. We also have Growlithe and Metapod. They've been popping perch. Oh my god. All right. So that is all of them. Whew. That's a lot of cards. Price of the Charmeleon for my birthday. There was a Charmeleon? Oh, wait. I don't remember a Charmeleon. I want that Metapod. Everybody wants the Metapod, mister. All right, for today, I'm giving away these 2 Sylveons. Oh, the Legendary Collection Charmeleon. Everyone loved Legendary Collection, but man, just never been able to like them. Just reminds me of Chinese knockoffs. Mister, how much for the amazing rareization? Legendary Collection one. The now, that was just in your hand. The now? What are you talking about? I want the now. Do a crowdfund to destroy the red-eyed Hoot Hoot from earlier. You don't like the Hoot Hoot? Dude, that Hoot Hoot was beautiful. You know what we really ought to destroy, though? We ought to put a hammer to these CGC slabs and test them out, because we smashed a PSA slab. It smashed pretty easily, I'd say. It feels like it would smash easily. The CGC slab has always felt a bit thicker, and I wonder if it would smash. What do you guys think? Mister, what the? Yes, this way, mister. So we'll price this for Mr. Zach. Now, we have to do everyone else's returns now. You ready? All right. Monitor, no, only Faba. Slab shuffle. Oh. Let me put these away as well. So I definitely have plenty of slabs for sale. Will you grade the smashed Faba? Yes. What kind of box does the Fortnite series one come? Oh, I already did this. Do you have the promos? There's no promos. Price me up that Zacian before it gets buried away forever. It's kind of already buried. It's the truth. I just buried it, in fact. There we go. I just buried it. It's buried. All right, Charmeleon. So this is PSA 8. And we will end up pricing it around... Wow, there's one for sale for 200. So we'll make ours like 190. Okay. Let's go ahead and show off the returns for other people. So first we have our friend Wes Donini. Look at that. 10 on your Rayquaza, Wes. Wow. Congratulations. That's big news for Wes. It's a big pull. That is a big pull. I put a smiley face on it because I was so happy for him. It's like a $700 card, I think. Or maybe it's like 800 or 900. I don't remember. Mike's Side, red and blue. Look at that, Mike's Side. Back then, I was still using your real name. All right, so you're actually pretty active. So I'm just going to do this. And I'll place you on the side. Woohoo! This is Mike's Side. We have Dude. It's Dude. Here's Lapras, 10. Oh, and that's his one card. Okay, Lapras, 10. And I'll point out once again, so that's a 10, but you can see there's clearly a line here. See that print line? And there's also a vertical print line here. And PSA just says, we don't care. That's just part of the deal. So to PSA, that's a 10. That's just how it is for them. That's what they think a 10 is. There we go. Oh, print line, says Cloudy. Yeah, I know, that's a print line. We got one for Mr. Ran Maciel. All right, Ran. And he's got 3, actually. So you've got Sabrina Slowbro, graded 9. Blaine's Charmander, graded 9. And Koga's Ditto, graded 10. Wow. Fantastic, Ran. That's a good grade. Okay, Ran, these will be stored in the returns box, so anytime you ship, be sure to remind me that they're in the returns box, will you? Actually, they don't have to be there. Yeah, we'll just put them with the regular stuff. Yeah, they don't have to be there. I'm being a goof. Okay, now we got 2 cards for our friend Poke Kobe. I actually remember this pack. It was kind of tough on him. He got Giovanni Hollow and Jirachi 9. Wow, man, just all around very tough. I remember that order. Can you believe it? It's been that long, and I still remember it. It was just very bad luck for him. Is this a giveaway? PSA is kind of dumb something. That's right. They are kind of dumb something. Later, David Morey's order forgot to put the extra 2 on the Misty. Oh, we got to put that extra 2 on the Misty then. We got Mike Lamb. All right. Mr. Mike Lamb. He's been around for a while then, huh? 2 Froakie 10s. Very cute. All right. Very good. So time has been passing. Who's your favorite grading company other than TCCG? You got PSA, Beckett, CGC, and I would say SGC now. Do you guys have a favorite grading company? PSA for many of you? Gregory Morin. All right, Gregory's got a 10 on his Crobat. You actually had to pull the Crobat in the Japanese version. Here's Machamp 9 and Celebi 9. All right, there you go. CGC, PSA, CGC, CGC. CGC looks best. Here we are. GMA, being a little different than everyone else. We do have a slab for CS-Min. I think he's changed his name. All right. He's got a 10 Venomoth. Nice, dude. Dude. Don't matter the price. I'll keep grading. All right. We've got Cole Kokoschke. Cole Kokoschke picking up a 9 Pikachu. Sorry, Cole Kokoschke. Gold standard grading. Is that the German one? I don't like the blue CGC slab, nor the 0.5s. We have Charlie Haynes. And he's going to have a 10 Gardevoir. Wow. 10 Charmander and 10 Charmander. Very good. So a lot of grading companies now. Wouldn't you guys agree? How many total grading companies do you think there are now? Here's Carl. Okay, Carl's got Stack Attacka. Ooh. CGC 10s feel special. Our CG slabs are just so pretty. I'm worried about my cards being lost forever. Damn, those 3 cards. How much is it going to cost? Hey, mister, if you price the babies PSA 10, I'll pay you today. Okay, hold on. Let me get through this. I don't even think I understood what you just said. Benjamin Goff fired it off. He pulls, let's see. He's got Charizard 10, actually, very nice. Pikachu 10, very nice. Charizard Hidden Fates 10. And Lucario 8. Oof. They said that couldn't be a 9. That's got to be an 8. All right, very good. Mister, we want to send to TCCG. What is the best price for a respected grading company? Not one of those dopey ones. Awesome camera. So, in the listing in the Discord server, it says that you're supposed to have an Eevee. That is very likely a typo, and you're supposed to have this, actually, Surfing Pikachu. Most likely what happened, as I was creating the list, I was supposed to copy and paste the latest submission. Instead, I forgot to do that step. And so when I pasted a line onto your name, it was the previous order, which was the actual Eevee for Andrew Edouard. So yeah, it says Eevee in the list. Very unlikely I would have allowed that. So that was definitely probably a typo. Awesome camera. Your Surfing Pikachu's a 9, unfortunately. Wish it was a 10. Yeah, I must have submitted it as a Pikachu, but then actually typed it up in Discord as a Eevee. But that's just a copy and paste mistake from the previous order, which was Andrew Edouard. He was the previous guy on the list. So Andrew Edouard, you do get a 10 on your Eevee, which is nice. It's a nice looking Eevee. All right. CGC is very tough on their cards. Sometimes. Oh, wait. Andrew Edouard's got more. You ready? Hold on. Oh, Andrew Edouard, a whole bunch. So Andrew Edouard, you also had Japanese Jungle Pikachu, Zacian, Rayquaza, Charizard V, Victory Bell, and Wigglytuff with the huge swirl. Wow, dude. Great round. Great round. So all of that's actually for Andrew Edouard. He had quite a bit more. I've kept my eye on this channel. I think I'm going to blow up this year. What? What'd you say? Next up, we got Alexis Lemon. Hello, Alexis. So Alexis has 2 cards. Pipichu VMAX and Mega Venusaur EX. Graded 10. Nice, dude. All right. And from there, we just have one more, and it's Adrian Doyle. Oh, wow. Okay, I'll place this to the side. Now, Adrian Doyle, he got a 10 on his Mega Steelix from Steam Siege. Ah, yes, the Gentleman's Club. The Gentleman's Pokemon card. Only the finest gentlemen's open up the Steam Siege. Ah, yes. So there you go. Those are all the returns. However, we do have a few more returns, and these will be the TCCG returns. So I did a few more. We have Mr. Ran. This card was too large. Isn't that weird? So it did not fit into a slab. Didn't fit into the top slab. So it was cut too large, which is funny because this is your other one, and it did fit. So this is your other card. And by the way, this one was going to grade 9. So this is a 9, and this one grades 8. But yeah, I can't grade that one. It's just not fitting. So I need a special slab for cards that are larger than a top size slab. Venusaur 10 for Mr. Bryce Musel. Ooh, beautiful, man. Okay, now we have a whole bunch of stickers done grading. I did a bunch of stickers on purpose. And wow, man, it's hard to get a 10 on the stickers. So when you really analyze them, they all have these sort of like print lines in the hollow, but I didn't find a single sticker that has not had that line. So we don't count that against the card on the grade. We just consider it part of the pattern, okay? It's not like a scratch. It's just like, that's just how the foil underneath was actually printed. However, centering is atrocious for these stickers. And they're all pointy corner stickers as well, so they need to have good corners. That wasn't typically an issue, but on 1 or 2 it was. But the biggest issue was centering. A lot of these do not center well. So we got Gengar 9. Gengar, oh, let's say who it's for. So that's for Zach Patch, Gengar 9. That's an 8 for Larry Ellis. So your Gengar is an 8. Here's a Charmeleon. Oh, look, that's my thumbprint. And that was Matt Colley, and that one graded 9. Then we have another Charmeleon. This is for Arturo Perez, grading 8. Another Charmeleon for Madison Payne, grading 8. Blastoise, grading 8 for Christopher Schutt. Here's another Blastoise for Matt Colley, grading 9. We got 110 out of that pile. So we got 110, and this is for Mr. Emiliano Orala. Really clean sticker there. And I gotta say, it's actually pretty hard to grab these stickers that are centered well enough that they can actually pull a 10 and with no other problems on the sticker. You know what I mean? So yeah, those are kind of tough to get 10s on, the stickers. Very fun to grade. I feel like my skill at sticker grading has gone up. It's very interesting. So I need to move all this off the table so we can begin opening orders now. You ready? Just give me a minute. I might just go ahead and sort these into their respective boxes right now. Yeah, I think I can do that. It wasn't too much. So Sadud, Mike Lamb, Poke Kobe, Gregory Morin, CS Man, Kokokoshke, Carl, Charlie Haynes, Awesome Camera, Andrew Edouard, Benjamin, where are the bees? Adrian Doyle, and Alexis. All right, they're all put away. Yay! Today's music is Kirby music. All right, that's been a lot of fun, guys. So let's talk about what's going on with the slabs on the table real fast. We got a new group of slabs, and they're all CGC slabs. Okay, got some CGC slabs right now. Oh. Oh, we got Pristine Pikachu there. Yep. Get the coolest ones to the front, maybe. All right, cool. This was for Demetrius, right? I don't know if he's going to buy it. He probably did, though. Demetrius is a big Rayquaza fan. All right. So thanks for sticking around through all that, guys. We're ready to start taking orders now. Let's turn this music down a little bit. Woo! We are officially taking orders. It is Friday, right? So we're going to go deep today, right? I'll stick around the whole day if you want. Demetrius beat me to it with the spamming. Gengar, Mimikyu, Smexy. Okay, where'd we let off at? Yesterday, where'd we end? Well, today's the 13th. And... Was Jeremy Torres the last order of the night yesterday? I do remember Alexander Mary buying a Snorlax 9. I don't remember opening up a live custom for Jeremy Torres. I think I did. I remembered, because he wasn't really supposed to order, but I opened it for him anyways. So, the first order of the day is Joseph Smith. He says, I should have done this as I asked for shipping on the last stream, but I would like to get the CGC 9 Pikachu Nagaba slab if you still have it. It was $4.57 a couple streams ago. I paid the $8 for shipping. If I have to pay again, thanks. CGC 9. Oh, this one? Oh, well, he's a little cheaper now, and we'll go ahead and ship him out to you. And what's the difference between what you paid? All right, so I'll get you a little store credit there, okay? Friday the 13th giveaway. Bulba Butt booster? Yup, give it a try. Bulba Butt! Oh, hold on, I didn't write down how much. If we hit 50 likes, I'll destroy my live-action Mortal Kombat VHS tape. Oh, my God. There we go. I was going to recommend that we smash this one. That would have been fun. So this is actually sold now. This goes to Joseph Smith. And we'll print him a fresh label. Wow, Joseph, it's a good thing you didn't pay too soon. You got a better price on it. 13 Sylveon in the giveaway. I know you can do it. 13 Sylveon? It's money time, mister. Wish that Gengar Mimikyu was in a PSA slab. Well, you know, PSA is getting cheaper, man. Let me show it to you real close, because I do think it has a shot at a PSA 10. All right, so look at the centering here. Well, you can't see the centering on the other corner, but I mean, you can see the edges here. And then we're going to look around for white dots. Okay, very clean. Very clean. So they must have faulted it for who knows what. Just some tiny little thing. That's how they typically do it, right? This was graded a little while back with CGC. I feel like CGC has gotten a little nicer on their grading. Have you guys noticed that? So they let more 10s through. That appears to be the case anyways. I actually have an alternative art Sylveon. Let's smash that one. Seems like a PSA 10. Yeah, I mean, the 9.5s are called gem mints with CGC. And so if you look it over real careful and you don't see any glaring issues like white dots or heavy off centering, there's a fair chance it regrades into a PSA 10. Because PSA doesn't do 9.5s. All right, we'll go ahead and print this. All right, there we go. Good. Let's see who's next. Now we have Gregory Powers. Please change my Salacious Crumb to the Phantom Knights of Torn Scales. Okay. I'll do that for you. I gotta say, though, if you changed it like a few days later, I'd have been like, come on, man. Because you initially had me pick out the card. Let's see. But since it's right on the top, it's pretty easy to change it, isn't it? I think it's right after this card, isn't it? Oh, I was one card away. Okay, there we go. Salacious Crumb goes back. I'm a big Salacious Crumb fan. You might have guessed. Did you share the candy? Yeah, my wife and I laid in bed and ate candy together. So that was pretty nice. And were there any favorites? Sort of. I guess I like the candy bars best. They seem the highest quality. And then a Curly Whirly. That sounds like something from Harry Potter. Did Harry Potter eat Curly Whirlies at some point? I had a Curly Whirly, guys. There you go. Ooh. Add a candy bar to my bag. All right, we'll do it. We did have M&Ms for a short while, but I stopped because I couldn't stop eating them. I was like, it's a bad idea to have candy in my home. Let me have a sip of water. A curly whirly. Oh. Okay, so now. Yeah, but that night goes for 100 to 150 in PSA 9. Nice. Next up we have Jack Gray. He says 1 billion stars, 1 Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghosts, and international shipping. No problem. So let's get you a fresh box of ghosts. Oh yeah, I'm having trouble restocking sealed cases of Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghost cards. So that's unfortunate. I guess they didn't print as much as I thought they did. I'm having trouble getting a hold of it. Nobody has it. Can't find any of the people I normally go to. Just can't find it in general. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Cases for Ghost of the Past 2. So the price is up as a result of that. And if I can restock on them, I'll lower it again. You notice any changes from water to soda? If you drink a lot of soda, you get heartburn more often. That's what I experienced. And if you're just drinking water, no heartburn. Yeah. Also, did you know soda contains sodium? So if you're just drinking water, then you're lowering your sodium intake, right? So that's healthy for you. When I order shipping for my bag to the UK, will I need to pay an import fees or anything? Yeah, there might be an import fee. I tend to claim on the customs form that you're only receiving maybe $20 of cards. So I try to keep the price pretty low. I mean, in theory, you are receiving $20 of cards if you're willing to sell it for $20. Yeah, I don't know. It's a strange thing. Yeah, I do try to keep that number low for you, but yeah. Should I destroy an old baseball card collecting VHS tape and post it to my Instagram to piss off baseball fans? You should. Okay, 1 billion stars, right? Brilliant. Ah, yes, mister, that helps a lot. I know if you buy directly on eBay, they don't do anything like that. On eBay, if you buy $200 of cards, your import fees are $200. And that's Britain's way of punishing you for shopping in the United States. They don't want you to shop in the United States because when you buy stuff in the United States, your money comes over here rather than staying in the UK, and they don't like that. So they pass these little taxations, and what they really are is a tariff. You know, it's not, I don't think countries that are friends with each other, allies with each other, I think there should be no tariffs on anyone's goods. Maybe just some simple regulations if you have a particular industry you need to protect. But that's it. So I find it very strange because when you guys ship stuff to me from the UK, we don't tax you for that. But if I ship you stuff to your house, you get taxed. And that keeps you from buying stuff in the United States. And I don't find that's right. I don't think that's a very good way to, but I guess that's what happens, you know. Actually, that was one of the things Donald Trump was fighting with Canada over when it came to stuff like lumber and milk. All right, Jack. No crazy one-pack luck on this pack. I'm in Mexico, and there are celebration packs everywhere in stores. Nice, man. Here's Honch Crow. Caca! Same to receive in Canada. Yeah, I think pretty much all countries, other than the United States that I know of, are trying to tax you guys when you receive something from me. And when I buy stuff from all these places like Australia, UK, Canada, Singapore, I don't think I've ever bought anything from Hong Kong. I bought stuff all the time from Japan. There's no tax when I buy from you guys, just when I sell. I really don't think that's right. It discourages you guys from going shopping with me because you know when the card arrives, that tax is another cost. So you're aware of that when you go shopping. And that's your country's way of trying to stop you from shopping outside your own country. And it's anti-competitiveness, anti-free market. Yeah, it's protectionism. All right, sweet. Let's go ahead and print you up a label, Mr. Jack. Jack Spratt could eat no fat. His wife could eat no lean. And so you see betwixt the two, they licked the platter clean. Do you remember that one? It's an old nursery tale. Old Mother Goose. Let's see. So it did not store your phone number. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go backwards and find the last time you shipped Mr. Jack and see if I can find it from there. TheCardconomist. I've never heard that one. You've never heard that one? It's old. Just like me. I'm like 1,000 years old. Jack Sprat could eat no fat, his wife could eat no lean. And so you see, betwixt the two, they licked the platter clean. And it's like, you'll see like a picture of Jack Sprat's wife, and she's a big fatty, and he's like a skinny dude. And they both have empty plates, and it looks like they've just eaten. It's really funny. Love that kind of stuff. All right, I'm just looking for a past shipment to Mr. Jack, where he might have given me a phone number. Wow, really? I know. Well, you must have given me your phone number in the past because I've shipped to you before. Just looking through all the PayPals. You'd think that this device would actually save that information, but it doesn't. Isn't that weird? It saves it on the second time, which is a problem with their. That is a problem with their software, and they need to go have their software fixed, but they probably don't notice or care. Maybe they don't have enough people shipping international. Wow, I don't have it. So I will go over here and check in Discord. I'm just trying to remember your name is all. Oh, I got it. Okay, cool. So I bet it's in here. I bet it's in here. Ah, yes, here it is. I've got it. Okay, so now we can complete the address. Freaking stamps, dude. Making it difficult. All right, so, and this will be a pretty heavy package. Just hold this in my hand again. Man, that's like 2 pounds. That must be confusing for you guys to hear that word pound in the UK, because that's our unit of weight measurement, but for you guys it's your currency. They're probably related to each other. I wonder why we use the word pound for weighing stuff in the US. Okay. Solves everything, says Nick. What solves everything? Imagine saying dollars meaning weight. Whew. That'll be $5. Wow, that's a heavy bag. Yeah, that makes sense. Now I know what it feels like. Pound, huh? Wonder where the word pound comes from. All right. So that's quite a lot of cards. And I think what I'll do to keep them together. What's up, Breadsman? How's it going? Nice of you to stop by. I'll go ahead and snip this up. Hey, mister, I put in an order yesterday for prune juice. Did you open it? It was towards the end of the stream. Evan Staker. I bet you I did. Evan Staker. This is Ev Staker, right? Well, maybe I didn't. What do you guys think of Astral Radiance? It's so good! I order shipping, but keep my box. Oh, okay. Well, that sounds good. We'll keep a box for you. Sounds like you have plans to go deep again. All right, Mr. Jack, let me set this to the side. So let's go over that order. Evan Staker, I mean, is stating that he might not have been opened. Let's just see. Evan Staker. 5 Brilliant Stars, 5 Fusion Strike. Thanks, Evan Staker. So, Evan, I got that order, which appears to be what was in your bag. Evan, it looks like I didn't receive an order where you asked me to open up a prune juice pack, okay? Because I'm not seeing it in the list. Let me know if that's not right. You can double check on your side to make sure that you sent it. All right, so Whew. We have Sergio L12. He wants 2 of the box break. We'll probably do the box break today. What do you guys think? Here it is. Boy, getting a stream started is always a lot of work. There we go, Sergio L12. Now we have Joseph Jones. Mr. Boatman, please ship me out. I want to keep my cards with you that are worth grading regardless of the grade. I've included some extra money for your time for how much you'll have to go through. Thank you. So we'll actually do it right here, Mr. Joseph Jones, if you're watching, so that you're aware of what you got. So let's begin. See, do I have an empty ETB? Let's begin by grabbing a new ETB that we can use for the shipment. In fact, I'll get this Shining Fates ETB together. And what we'll do is we'll open these and get them ready to be opened for the next person who orders Shining Fates. Joseph Jones wants to know what he's got. All right, we'll put these over here. It does take a while, but I try to help a little bit. Another one of these goofy EVs. All right, this is for what's shipping out. And better get these deck sleeves ready to go. Geese, the price between 9.5 and 10 is Pikachu is crazy. Yeah, well, the pristine is a very rare grade. That's why it's hard to get that pristine. All right, here goes. So these would be, oh man, these are like from Phantom Forces. So I would keep your hollows from Phantom Forces, and you also had that Dark Dragonite from Team Rocket Returns. That was a big pull. That was a great pull. I like it. Now you have an actual hits bag here. Let's take a quick review of it and see if there's anything worth getting rid of. All right, those are from Phantom Forces. So that's from Final Fantasy 1. I feel like you probably won't grade those. They don't look like impressive enough, basically. Sid Reigns, maybe. Laguna's a non-hollow. Here's Horsey. Prish is a legendary, actually. Here is a Vincent, Magus, Noel. Tiffany. Here's a Gumi. Slowpoke First Edition. So these are all okay so far. You have Rigdia. I don't know who Rigdia is. Kokobo, Argoth, Evoker, Black Mage. So I think those will probably be returned. Here's Titus. That's kind of cool. Lightning Golem, Dark Knight, Aron. I don't know about these. You think you'll grade these? You're right, Mister. I'll send the order now. Still have some prune juice. They're a different type of pack now. They're called Bulba Butts, okay? So each time I'll probably change the name. If I haven't changed the name, it means they haven't been restocked. When they get restocked, they'll get a name change. All right, so we're going to send these in the end. These will be shipped out. This will reduce the size of your so-called hits bag. Oh, Bulba Butts now. Yeah, they're called Bulba Butts now. Now, the reason the name has changed is to make sure that the person has looked at it, because the price changes, okay? The price changes based on how expensive the hits are in the round. Okay, now we got your beautiful Naruto's. Tamari, maybe? I actually don't know much about these. Sing through distance. So I'm going to keep your Tamari. What is Bulba Butts? What's up, Imposter Gary Oaks? Bulba Butts are just raw cards. There's some cold ones in there, and there's some hot ones in there, and then there's some where it's like, you know, where you kind of break even. Prune juice emoji? Okay, this appears to just be final. Yeah, I said that right. Opus 1 bulk. This is your magic pulls. My mom won't let me grade my cards. Damn it, Mom! My mommy said I can hold your phone. Okay, nothing crazy going on with the magic cards. You don't want to be the guy who pulls the Snorlax, says Andy. That's right. Yeah, some of them are cold. I have to make some money on them, you know. And then some of them are hot. Mister, that was a nice announcement. Oh, thanks, man. Well, I appreciate you guys. That's why. So these are all those pulls from the Platinum box. And so these are common and commons. Normally you don't see these in the market. So what I can do is these can be in their own bag as well, if you'd like to keep these on the table. All right, there we go. So that's from Platinum Rising Rivals. And we'll have more box breaks like that in the future, I promise it. I've already got the boxes. We're just doing some pack breaks in between. Okay. Sid. Sup, nerds? How's it going, Z-Dogs? That's going to ship out. What do we have here? Okay. Our Sonic cards. Well, that's a lovely Pikachu. Some Holos. Holo Live Girls. I should have just bought more Holo Live. I should have bought more Holo Live the moment I ran out. Holo Live's pretty popular. Shion. Oh, you got a booster pack of G.I. Joe. Cool, man. Yeah, you guys can actually buy a sealed pack of G.I. Joe. They're surprisingly expensive. They're WotC packs. I can't speak. WotC packs. And, yeah, it's kind of neat. Sloth. Go-Goat. All right, looks good. I'm gone off the prune juice, mister. What? Hey, mister, what is Bulbabutt? Bulbabutts are tasty packs. That's all they are. They're like if you wanted to open up some tasty packs. You should buy some Panini Sports. What? All right, I'm buying some Paninis. The expansive kind. The expansive kind, they've finally expanded. My pee-pee is about to expand. We're going to open some great cards together, guys. All right, cool. So that's for our friend Joseph Jones. Now your box has a lot more room. And I will go ahead and order a label for this one. Okay, address with 8 at the beginning. And let's go ahead and print a label. Print. Did the music stop already? How much more? Oh, there's a lot more. Do you think there will be more reprints of Evolving Skies? Yeah, probably. Probably. They'll keep reprinting it until it gets down to a target price that Nintendo likes. Nintendo has a brand to protect, and they don't want their booster packs to be seen as just scalping packs, you know what I mean? Which is how they're currently viewed. Yeah, they have a brand to protect. It's bad for Nintendo when their packs are, you know, unobtainable at the store. So that's bad for their brand. It gives the user a worse experience. So that's why they're forced to print more of them. Even though that's great for them, they make more money too. All right. Whew. Kenneth Fallon is next. Bulbabutt booster? You got it. Good luck with your Bulbabutt boosters. So these are the Bulbabutt boosters. Let's see what you get. Okay, you're going to actually pull a Charizard on yours. And that's for Kenneth Fallon with the K. Let's go find your bag, Kenneth Fallon. Camille, Kurt. Let's see. Mr. Kenneth. Here we are. Prune Juice Booster versus Bulbabutt Booster. Well, you know, Bulbabutt boosters won't stay around too long either. The name's just going to keep changing each time. Each time they get a restock. Next up, there's Joshua Quintana. 1 Bulbabutt, 1 Fusion Strike. Bulbabutt! All right, now remember, some of these Bulbabutts are cold. Looks like you're going to pull Reshiram Charizard. All right, 1 Fusion Strike. So somebody will pull a cold one, and they'll be like, oof. So you change Prune Juice Booster's name. Yeah, they'll get a name change each time the booster packs are, like, reloaded. Because I need you to know... I need to know that you've looked at the price, because the price is affected by what actually goes in. So, like, for example, if I added 10 packs with nothing but 2 holo cards in there, that would dramatically lower the price of the booster packs. They'll just drop really fast. Okay, Joshua Quintana. Let's see. I sent my money for the Gengar Mimikyu Full Art and to Sabaway the Gengar Mimikyu Alt Art. Oh, nice, man. Full Art and Alt Art? What? Do the value of modern graded cards go down if there's a massive reprint? Yes, reprints affect the value. Next up, we have Demetrius, who says, I'll take the Rayquaza. No problem, Mr. Demetrius. All right, it's just a nice little Rayquaza from Roaring Skies. Already graded. Demetrius is a big Rayquaza fan. Thanks, man. I appreciate you being here. I sent for that 9.5 Pikachu. Okay. There's actually 2 of them. Now, Carlos Sura says that he wants a Realm of the Gods. All right, let's do it. Sorry, your package is going out tomorrow. No problem, man. Sleep. Here's Zamazu and SSG Trunks. Power Awakened. That's a special rare. And the normal Gengar Mimikyu. Okay, good. Well, I'll grab those when we come across the payment because those aren't on display right now, so you don't have to worry about more people seeing it. Now, Carlos with a CA. At least I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, today I thought it would be fun if we just did CGC slabs, and that would give you guys a chance to see a whole bunch more slabs with different prices. I'll try to get more slabs out for you guys. Carlos, did you need a new bag? New bag. You got it, man. Oh, it's Mr. Imposter Gary Oak. Oh, my gosh. Not used to your real name. All right. Here we are. Sweet. I ran into Mr. Imposter Gary Oak on eBay's. Nice of you to stop by, man. There we go. Woohoo! Oh, look at that. And you go over here in the CA box. Now we got Joshua Rodriguez, who says 3 Bulbabutt booster. Joshua Rodriguez. He's taking a risk. Here goes. Oh, look at that. Charizard. Charizard. Oh, Pikachu VMAX. That's pretty good, actually. That's one of the better pulls. All right, that's for Joshua Rodriguez. Thanks, Josh. And let me find your bag. Let's see. That's Joshua Rodriguez, 82. By the way, that's one of the top chase cards in VMAX Climax, the Pikachu VMAX. And I don't think we pulled him more than one time ever. So he's a nice little card. You should definitely consider grading him. Wow, I just received the Pikachu in the mail. So next up, we have Mr. Jonathan Cham. What's up, JC? Deposit for PSA 10, Jungle Japanese Flareon, and the PSA 10 babies. Really? All right. Let me go find it, actually. I'll find it for you. What do you want? Flareon and the babies? I will do you a favor and go find it. They are not priced up. All right, give me a minute. So I found the Flareon. I don't know where the babies are going to be, though. I don't remember where the babies were. Hoping they were near the top. Yeah, I don't know where the babies are, man. Babies could be buried. That was a lot of cards we were going through. Let's go through here. Bulbabutt. Now, just be aware, the Bulbabutts can be cold, too, okay? I shuffled them before the stream started, and it just so happened that there were some good Charizards in the front there. That doesn't mean every pack has a guaranteed Charizard. So I just want to say that so nobody's feelings are hurt if they pull something they don't like as much. But that's the general idea of the Bulbabutts there. General idea is that it's full of cards that are nice to pull. I figure you guys open up like $50 of like sealed packs just to get some stinky card the majority of the time. Dude, I can't find the babies. Oh my God, JC, you got me digging to the very bottom of the pile. Let's see. Oh my God, they were at the very bottom of the pile. unlucky. Now, typically what we do, Mr. JC, is we just base their price off of the cheapest buy it now. It's normally what we do. So I'll take a quick look at those, and I'll go cheaper than it, but only by a few bucks, because you like picked out probably two of my best returns. Flareon's very popular, so I have no doubt he would have sold, or we could have put him in a large or something. Oh my God, these are not going back into the box very nicely. I'm a simp for evolutions. Mr. JC, Jonathan Chan, was talking to me earlier today about something he's working on. He's got an encapsulation machine, and he's encapsulating cards with no grade. And I thought that's interesting. And he showed me a picture, and there's no label for it. Yeah, so it's like if you could encapsulate a card like this and just have the bottom half with no label or anything. So that's kind of cool. That's a neat idea. All right, so here's the babies and the Flareon. Let's go get the label. I'm sorry, let's go get the sleeves. That's a neat idea, for sure. Wow. Cal Sexton says, huh. Okay, and here is Flareon. He'd say it was just kind of like for personal collection kind of stuff. I was like, that's interesting. Zoop. I would like that. Sometimes I just want to keep the card and not grade it. Yeah. Well, you know, I offer no grade. So if you wanted to encapsulate a card and not put a grade on it, that is possible. Here we are. Now that is for Jonathan Cham. I will say... There we go, Jonathan Cham. Any Crystal Guardian slabs? Maybe. Well, you want a Crystal Guardian slab? Hello, everyone. I read the description on how this works, but still a little confused. I am just looking for a card to purchase. What do? You pay in PayPal, and you tell me in a message in PayPal when you make the payment what you want to buy. And then I make you a bag and put your stuff in it. And when you want to ship, you spend $8 on shipping and tell me to ship it. So that's about it. All right, so Mr. Jonathan. So the cheapest Jungle Flareon is $310 with 10 people watching. So I'm going to sell that one to you for $300. Now the babies are probably a little bit cheaper. Okay, so there's one hyper rare babies on the market for $280. So I'll sell mine to you for $270. So that's $270 plus $300, which is $570. So I'm gonna go make a spot for you in Slab Away, and that's where you'll find these, okay? To make down the rest of the payment. So I'm going to go make a Slab Away for you real fast. All right, let's see. We will have to put you right here. Say May. And we're going to say 2 cards. For $570, but you actually paid $100, so we'll say $470 remains. All right, so you're all set up. There you go. Next up, we have David Morris, 1 Star Wars Galaxy 1. Ooh, Star Wars Galaxy 1. Well, guess what? This box is all empty, so we're going to have to get a new box. And I'm actually going to throw this box away. So, new Star Wars, huh? Where might I find that? There we go. New Star Wars booster packs full of the Salacious Crumb card. Mister, what Dragonite and Umbreon slabs do you have? Well, the truth is, guys, really the only slabs I have for sale are the ones on the table. and the ones in the pricey slab channel in Discord. So I don't just have like a list of cards for sale, and I don't, oh, I'm going to go back and check my Umbreon for you. It's not really working that way. Oh, wow, this is a good stand, man. That stand doesn't fall over even if you punch it. Hit it with the box there. That is a much stronger stand than the previous one. Okay, he also wants a bulk grade for the better Pikachu poker card in his bag. You got it, David? Don't forget the $2 to the Misty. Oh, right, yes. Yes, let's get that Misty card. Look at the Misty, everybody. Misty's down to $165, everyone. She's pretty close to being handed out. Handed out. So, $163 remain on the Misty before we give it away. If you donate just $1 toward this Misty, and everyone did that each stream, she'd be down to 0 in like 2 streams. Maybe 3 streams. Tops. All right, David, we'll check here first. Use hammer on the phone stand. Oh, Sneep. You guys enjoy that when we take the hammer out and we smash something? That seems real popular. Waiting for my neighbors to watch and think I'm crazy. All my neighbors are hardcore boomers, so what the hell? They're all boomers living in the middle of nowhere, very far from technology. Would you do it, mister? I'm interested in it, friend. Oh my god, you gonna make me look for that Zacian though? Mister, we need hammer time. Let's see, let's see. So, the better Pikachu. Now, I believe you got that. Oh, that's Joker Pikachu. There it is. So, here's the deal. This blue Pikachu from 1996 is older and more rare because it's from the blue deck. However, it's a bit worn. So, it's a weathered card. And it wouldn't grade super well. Might grade about 5. This silver Pikachu, it's also a nice card. It appears to be a bit off center, so it's not going to hit the 10. But this one's much cleaner and probably going to hit 9. You can see the off centering right here. See that? So that's going to affect this Joker Pikachu. Which one is better? That's up to you. I'm leaning toward the silver Pikachu with the 9 because people won't really care. And there's probably a lot of people who don't understand that the blue deck is a lot more rare. You know what I'd grade? I'd be looking at this guy. How's this guy looking? No, he's off center too. Wow, that's unfortunate. Maybe they probably came out of the same deck. That's probably why. I'd be grading this sexy Leo. Yeah, it's tough, man. But how about this guy? He looks good. Oh yeah, that looks much better. This one might have a shot at a 10. The Rhydon D's. Rhydon D's here might have a shot at the 10 if you're just looking for a 10. But it's looking like this will probably be 9. Your Joker Pikachu will end up being 9. And this will probably be 5 or lower. That's what I'm looking at on these cards. So he's a lovely card, though. Somebody's going to value that Poker Pikachu card just because he's old and actually quite rare. I'm going to set you up with the Rhydon to go out, okay, David? Because I noticed you say the better Pikachu. And so that kind of implies you're looking for the best grade you can get. It might be getting a guaranteed 10. I'm not saying this is a guaranteed 10, actually, so be careful with that. But yeah, this one, already you can tell the centering on it, much closer to the margins you need for a 10. And, I don't know, let's take it out. Let's take a quick look at it, shall we? Well, I'm not seeing a print line. That's good. Check the back real fast. Print lines show up on the back too. Did you know that? Yeah, it's actually pretty good. So you got a pretty close to a 10 right here with the Rhydon, in my opinion. It's not done until I actually put it under a bright light. That's how I actually grade. I have a little grade setup where we use a very strong light, and the strong light exposes everything. Here on the table, it was very poor lighting on the table, unfortunately. Not a good place to be judging cards. Okay, and this is a bulk grade. 513. All right. Really spent too long putting that bulk grade together for you. I can't do that for everybody. There we go. Imagine if we did that every time someone wanted to grade a card. Okay. Deposit for the other Japanese Jungle Flareon. You want both of the Jungle Flareons. Man, I'll do it. Let's see if I can find it. All right, now we're back to searching for my Flareon cards. I know I passed it when I was looking for the babies because I had to go through everything to find the babies. I didn't realize you were going to order the other Flareon. If I'd seen that, I'd have just brought it up with me. Sure you wouldn't rather have Wigglytuff? Oh, we found it right away. Okay, here it is. The market's going to crash and the Pokies will crash with it. Mr. People have been saying Pokies are going to crash every single day since I started collecting. I'm not even exaggerating. People have been saying Pokies going to crash, Pokies going to crash, Pokies going to crash. And you're right, markets go up and down. I don't think Pokies are ever really going to crash. It's like saying baseball cards are going to crash tomorrow. It's like, maybe. They've been around for like multiple generations. I'm finding it harder to believe that it's the end of the world for collectibles. Collectibles actually, you know, what's interesting about them is specifically they're not promising all the weird things that crypto promises. Crypto promises too much. People are buying collectibles because they like them. That's it. They just like to hold Flareon 10 and be like, yup, this is pretty rare. And he is kind of rare, right? Like, there's not a ton of these in the world, especially when you consider how many fans of Pokemon there are. Yeah, so these are just kind of rare items. There was a diamond that sold the other day. What did it sell for? Like 27 million or something like that? It was just a giant diamond. And it was like, it just made me think, I'm like, man, people would just spend so much money on a shiny rock. It's crazy. And then I thought, well, that's why people spend money on a shiny piece of cardboard. It all kind of adds up in the end. Here we are. Gold's just shiny metal. And the banks hold gold. They're like, yep, that's the thing. Like, how did they decide gold was going to be the medium, the money for transactions? It was shiny. That was it. Quite literally, it was just shiny. They're like, that's shiny. We'll use that. The problem is when people need money fast, they will decrease in price. I'm sure they'll go up. Yeah, I mean, if people end up having to sell their cards cheap during a recession, maybe they lost their job, I'm gonna help them out and buy their cards from them, and I might get a good deal on that. And when the recession's over, maybe 5 years from now, the cards may be higher than ever, and I'll be sitting on them the whole time. So that's my goal. All right, so Mr. Jonathan, we just created an entry for you. And actually, I put it in the wrong spot, didn't I? Hold on, let's move it to the correct spot. I put this in the wrong spot alphabetically. Should be over here. Here it is. Now, we're adding 300 to it, I believe, right? And because that's the other Flareon. So that makes it 770. And we're going to say it's 3 cards now. But then also we're going to remove another 100. 670. All right, there you go. So you have $670 remaining. All right, next up we have Zach Patch. He says Charmeleon Legendary Slab. Nice, man. Look at this beautiful card. Whew. That is a nice looking Charmeleon. Scrub for mod. I got my catalytic stolen off my car last year, $800. Jackson, there is some small store credit there for you. The good thing about Pokemon is that they keep releasing video games and anime episodes. Yes. So what that means is there is a bright future for it, because every time children are playing this game and building up a nostalgia for it, we've said this on this channel like a million times, but it's a very important idea for collecting in general, right? So people want to collect like, they collect like VHS or maybe like video games. Those are cool, but just keep in mind, they're not making any more of those. You're not going to collect physical video games in the future. They're kind of going away. They're dinosaurs now. Andrew Edwar says, live shipping, Mr. The PSA slab address starts with 102. You got it, Mr. Andrew Edwar? So, Andrew, you're one of the guys who just had returns. Did you have anything else for me to ship, Andrew? Or just those slabs? Shiny cardboard will always sell. Shiny cardboard with the right thing on it will always sell. But, you know, some of these old Charizards are really culturally relevant. And I don't think they're going away in their popularity. All right, there we go. And we're going to say it's a little heavier than this. Oh, no, I'm out of money. They're going to tell me I need to make more money. Hold on. What music is this? This is Kirby music? Wow. Okay, here we go. All right, returns down on the slab. The only thing that I dislike about the new sets is that they have way too many cards. Yeah, I agree, actually. I mean, but think of it this way. So if they didn't print that many of the new cards, if they underprinted them, let's say, it would just be scalper heaven, wouldn't it? So that's why they have to do that. It would just be scalper heaven if they didn't overprint them. So it's got to happen, you know. It's just the way it is. And you just got to think of them differently, okay? You got to think of them as not being as rare, so therefore they shouldn't be as expensive. Angel Jimenez, 1 Shining Legends. Shining Legend. Oh, Shining Legends. Whew. And 1 XY Evolution. Oh, man, you're asking for it. These are real expensive. And 1 Team Up Medium Bag. Whew. So these are pretty tough packs to open, because if they're cold, you burn through your money very quickly. And they're often cold, just like any normal pack, right? Four cold packs, 1 hot pack. That's the standard pull rate. At least in Sun and I'm Sword and Shield. I don't even know about Sun and Moon. It might be worse than that. He could have a 1-pack snipe, though. Maybe he'll get lucky. Wish him luck. Oh, he does get lucky. You pick up Pokemon Breeder. Very good, man. Pokemon Breeder full art. And then you have Totodiles. Very cute. Would I grade this? I actually would start considering it for Shining Legends. Now, Team Up is Squirtle. That's not bad either. Liking it. Okay, Squirtle Reverse Hollow. And so that's not too bad. Onyx Dugtrio. Smaller sets, everyone would have all the cards. I mean, most of the time with the WotC, 1 box will get you over half the hollows. 1 box now gets you 1 of the Rainbow Secret Rares, if lucky. Yeah, so the inflation is even higher than you think, right? So it's kind of crazy that there's so many of them for sale, because the boxes themselves are not even generous anymore compared to like older boxes. All right, that's for Mr. Angel. Let's go find your bag. Yeah, if the current sets worked like the old sets, you'd pull half the Rainbow Rares in 1 box. Let's see. They work very different than that. What are your thoughts on Japanese starter CD promos? Oh, they're very cool. Lots of cool Japanese cards out there that English audiences are still learning about. So it's possible they're undervalued, or maybe they're just not popular. But those CD Charizard, Venusaur, and Blastoise, they're very high pop, so be careful with those. Despite that, they've seemed to hold value pretty well, so I don't know. It's just hard to say, you know, because beauty is part of it. You can have a card with a really high pop, and people still want to pay for it because it's so good looking. They just can't not have it in their collection, right? And then you have cards that are just kind of dumb looking, but they have a high price because there's only like 1 of them, and somebody is simping for it so they can add it to their completed collection, right? So there's 2 angles to think about it from. Okay. Whew. Zach Patch, Andrew Edouard, Angel Jimenez, Trevor Glasson. You guys want me to read the list out? So we got Trevor, Ruben Aguilar, Benjamin Goff, Nicholas Gruber, Ruben Aguilar, Valentina, Christian Green, Carlos Sura, Christian Green, Anthony Shime, Anthony Nairn, Martin Van Lerberge, Alexander Mary, Evan Staker, Angel Jimenez, Nathan Fellows, Joseph Jones, Luke Lopez, Jeremy Torres, Christine Andrews, Jadian Meula, and a large Jonathan Cham. He says, this is to pay off the Flareons and the baby Shiny. Thank you for the help. I know you're breaking down your own rules. Well, not really if you're going to pay for them all in one day. All right, so let me go ahead and let's see. Let's find your order. Haven't really broken any rules if you just pay for them all. Well, and you've been ordering cards so long, I don't really care, to be honest. There we go. So let me go grab them. Oops, not this. So that's Super Dan, huh? Super Dan grabbed that. Wow. That Lugia, man. Shouldn't even be selling it, to be honest. That's the kind of card you probably should just hold, but I'll probably run into him again. I'll run into him again. Jonathan. You know, that was something that I was very afraid of in the past. When it comes to rare cards, I'm like, I can't sell this card. I'll never see it again, right? But I'm older now, and I've been doing this for a while, and it's like, they show up, you know, eventually. Hopefully not with a huge price change. There you go, man. Those are all yours. All right, now we're refreshing. Man, this music sounds great. I like this faster paced music. Oh, it's the Dene music. Or not the Dene, DDD music. I've been doing too many Pokemon cards. The Dene, DDDD. You know, I used to play a lot of DDDD. That's some fast music. Is it DDD, Day? Wow, how can I not remember his name? Simply John. What's up, Simply Johnny? King DDD. It is DDD. All right, so we got to take care of the next person. And that is Angel Jimenez? No, we just did Angel Jimenez. Trevor Glisson. So Trevor Glisson says, 1 live custom boosty. I'm in the T overflow. All right, Trevor. Soup. So these cards are just picking off exactly where we left off. And it looks like we've got Inteleon. I'm going to toss you a little bonus. We got Nidoran. So you got a free poker card with that. And you're in the T overflow, huh? Thing is, we got a whole bunch of T overflows nowadays. Let's go find your bag. House of Line. It is a normal sized line. That's how I would describe it. It's not particularly long or short. Sometimes we got a short line. We had a short line yesterday. Today is a normal sized line. But it won't be too bad. I can go through these super fast if you guys want me to. You want me to go fast or you want me to go slow and be all chatty Nancy with you? All right, there we go. Thanks, Trevor. Thanks for the tip. Ruben's here. He says, slab away the Gengar Mimikyu. It says, I have a slab away on Discord, but you didn't update the Duskull. Really? Okay. So you're saying that I don't have to give you that Duskull because it's already been given to you. Is that right? So let's see. Sounds like a mistake I'd make. We'll go ahead and remove this. And now this is going to say May. Ruben Aguilar. And that's Gengar for $4.50. All right, very clean. I think that's about what I paid for it because I bought this from somebody. Yeah, I bought this Gengar from them. All right, here we are. Just taking a break from watching the Urban Rescue Ranch. Urban Rescue Ranch, what's that? People going deep on slabs. He switches slabs like every 10 likes, right? No, that's not true. Next up, we got Benjamin Goff. Mister, I'd like 10 chili rains. You got it, Benjamin Goff. Anything for Benjamin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, Benjamin. When we hit 150 likes, I'll do a big slab shuffle. I hate the Gabachu. The Gabagooch! If you burn the toast, I send it back. If you burn the salad, I send it back. The Urban Rescue Ranch is awesome. Urban Rescue Ranch. What are they, like rescue animals or something? All right. The Gabagool. Here's Agatha. Here's Venipede. It's Gabagool. I got it wrong. That's Gabagooch. I think I said Gabagooch. The Gabagool. Here's Zeraora. Hey, is that Kevin? Here's Drizzle. Ghastly. Oh my, that's ghastly. Bond Sweet. Old Cemetery. Coco Melon, says Alex. Here's Blaziken. There we go. Hi, mister. How are you, says Dinosaur King. I'm all right. Our intern's sleeping here, says Joseph Jones. What? Here's Gengar. Eh. Stinky little Gengar. There we go. All right. Beautiful pulls, mister. Now, if I was to go looking for a Benjamin bag, a Benjamin, I have 4 slabs from today's return. I do not have a bag except for the slabs. Oh, good thing I read the rest of the message. I almost went searching for your bag. Gengar Lickitung would be stealing everyone's girls. That's true. You know how girls are. They really love long tongues. There we go. Let's see this sexy Moltres. So, Benjamin, I'm going to jump into your address. Your address begins with 94. That's the address I'm using. If it's the wrong address, you're going to be sad. Let me grab your email. Mr. Benjamin. Okay, and go ahead and print this. Whoop. We'll say returns here. Whoop. All done. Your feedback's very important to us. I don't want no feedback. Nicholas Gruber. Here's to pay off my slab away. You got it, Nicholas Gruber. Yay, it's payday. People are paying off their slab away. Whoa, you got a big one. Blaine's Moltres for Nicholas Gruber. All right, Mr. Gruber. There we go. Blaine's Moltres it is. Let me go grab it. That is an expensive one. Let's see. Oh, I found it. What? Such a nice card. Woohoo! All right. Whew. Little swirl by his top of the bird. Smash the Moltres. Oh my god. They've got Smash Fever. Can you slab away the Lugia Call of Legends if still available? Sorry, not the Gengar Mimikyu. Thanks. Oh, yes. Let me go looking for it. If I can find it. There's the Palkia. Somebody was asking about the Palkia yesterday. So Palkia, somebody has their eye on it. Oh, here we are. Call of Legends Lugia. About the same price as that Gengar Mimikyu. All right. We'll just scratch your name out real fast. And we'll put this name in. There we go. I have to be real careful, man. The urge is for me to put that in the shipping pile. So this becomes available again. Gengar Mimikyu. And I'll place Palkia over here, I guess. So we have to update your slab away to show those changes. There's Ruben. So it should say 420. Blaze it. And this should say Lugis. There you go. It's all yours. Valentina says 2 Emissaries of Light. Isn't this music catchy? All right. We got 2 emissaries. Joramo says nice. What do you guys think? Double stream on a Friday night? Maybe. If I don't stream tomorrow, right? So if I don't have to stream on Saturday. All right, what do we got here? Mr. Gonna buy a Logan Paul's box break? Ooh, we got Easel. Give me some info on that, Alex. What's going on? Give me some data. Because I haven't heard about a Logan Paul box break. Can you give me more details? Irwin. Okay, here's Irwin. Cloud of Darkness. Okay, you got a lovely Cloud of Darkness, legendary. Cloud of Boobies. That's for Valentina. He partnered with Golden Co. Okay. Would you make a website? Looking to pick up some slabs you showed earlier, but not sure what you have because they're all on the table. Yeah, I do need a website. I haven't been in a rush to pay to have one made. And I'll tell you why. It's because we sell so damn much in the live stream that the website's not even necessary. There's no need for a website. We get everything sold right here on the table. We sell slabs at crazy neck break speeds anyways. Especially from the live customs and the large and just everything. Christian Green says, for Evolving Skies. What's up, Christian Green? But yeah, so I haven't been incentivized to work on a website, but I guess I should, shouldn't I? Just because I guess that's what everyone does, to work on a website. Maybe I can finally sell you guys, like, I'll make a website and it'll be full of like adult sex toys. It'll be really fun. Long-held dream of opening up a dildo shop or something. I'm just joking. We've got Melodic. Yeah, I don't know what I do with the site that I can't just do right here. Other than sell you wigs. Always wanted to be a wig maker. Here's Sylveon. Here's Volcarona. Don't even need a website with your system and Discord. Yeah, it's not really necessary, but again, I guess it would probably help people. You know, we do have to have a website, though. He's right. We do have to have a website because we've got the card grading will need a website no matter what. Okay, Christian Green, let me grab you a bag. Mr. They're being auctioned right now, and it's a box in his personal collection. So, is it a boost? Are you auctioning on a booster pack from his collection, I'm guessing? One booster pack? Christian Green. Boy, imagine if I could charge you guys that much money. Imagine if I was so popular with card opening that you guys didn't just pay like a set price for a booster pack. You had to fight with each other to pay more to get into the box break. Wouldn't that be just absolutely silly and insane? Yeah, same concept, one booster pack. Man. Crazy, man. Okay, now we got Carlos Sura. 2 goes to the past. Need new bag. Didn't say last time. I did send it today. All right. 2 goes to the past. We have these ones that were from the box Jack opened. Let's see what's in them. And pull you an easy ghost rare. Yes, but think of all the clout. I don't know, man. I think it's great that he's doing another box break. Really good for the hobby, in my opinion. All right, that's 1 and 2. I wish I had a first edition booster box. You know, there was a time when I could have bought one, but it would have been like, I think it would have been like $60,000. Just like the first edition Charizard was like $60,000. And, you know, back then that was just an insane amount of money. So there was no way I was going to do it. Looking back on it, I was an idiot for not doing it. Whatnot people auction packs. I'm going for a crap load more. TCC is the clout lord already. Yeah, sure. That's because we got all the prune juice. Next up, we got Christian Green. 2 slots for the Ultra Prism box. All right, Christian Green. Christian, the way this works, we open this as soon as it sells out. So you just got to pay attention to the stream. Because once it sells out, we start opening. All right, there we go. Anthony Shime's back. He wants the CGC 9 Pikachu. Here it is. They said that whoever gets a holo from Logan Paul break, if the holo grades 10 with PSA, it will have a special Logan Paul break tag law. Hey, we should do that. What do you guys think? Anthony Shime. I think that would be really cool if we did that. Okay, next up we've got Anthony Narin. Hello, mister. Can I get 3 Chili Willies? Here they are. And live shipping. I have a bag. You can keep the hollows. I'm in the UK, so my number is this. The address on PayPal is correct. Have a great stream. Thanks, man. All right, Anthony Narin. Thanks for donating the hollows. That's definitely going to help with the shipping in this case. It's almost mandatory with the international packages because it's not worth it to pay for shipping the hollows in this case. It's so expensive. All right, pack number 1 is Impact Energy. Pack number 2, Gallade and Galarian Slowking. Meh. Okay, Galarian Slowking. Can we start the crowdfund for the Moltres Sledgehammer Smash? That's right. We could. Do you guys want me to pick a slab out for you guys to smash? Okay, so Anthony, you pick up the Slowking. Let's go find your bag, Anthony. And this could take a minute because there are a lot of AN bags. Sounds good. Glad to be part of this one. Anthony. Oh, we found you right away, in fact. It is Anthony Narin. Looks like you are already hollow card free. You're set to go. Ooh, look at that Haunch Crow. Beautiful. Would you guys like to see the Haunch Crow in those special packs, the Bulbabutt packs? I could get Haunch Crow for those Bulbabutt packs. So, Anthony Narin. Let's get you shipped, man. Sounds like we're shipping you for the first time is what it sounds like. So Anthony's an international shipment. And that means it's got to take a minute. Oops. There we go. Boop. Wow, I've shipped so many cards to the UK, I'm starting to recognize your cities. Same with Australia. All right, but now we need to make sure we get this right because you did not leave me with the province. But I already suspect the province is London. Oops. Welcome to the stream, Teapot Wales. Teapot. Must realize that by now. What are you talking about? So I think that you're... I can't tell, man. I wonder what happens if I actually search the entire address. Maybe it will complete the address in that case. Oh, I think I get it now. Oh, I get it. Hold on. Never mind, we're good. Your address looked a little strange in the PayPals. I figured it out. East Sussex is the province. That's what was confusing me. There we go. Yay! All right, and then let's grab your email. And we'll grab your phone number. All right, I'm sorry I haven't been talking to you guys. I'm almost done with this label. If you guys could see me sitting here working, maybe it would feel a little more fun. Must be a little boring waiting for the international labels to be made. All right, there we go. All done. There's so many more steps to them is all. Okay, cool. So now we're moved on to where are we? What the heck? Like reset my spot. So we just finished opening for Anthony Nairn. Now we have Martin Vanlerberg. Open one Weiss Rent-A-Girlfriend booster box. A whole box? You got it, man. All right, here we are. Oh, look at that. Weiss Rent-A-Girlfriend. And this is for Mr. Martin. How's it going, Martin? Martin, remind me, did you have a... Hey, look, you can almost see me in the reflection here. Wow, that's a strong reflection. Cryptocurrency has lost trillions. So, Mr. Martin, did you have a bag? I feel like you did. I feel like I recognize this name. Yes, cryptocurrency definitely shed quite a few dollar bills over the last few days, but especially Terra Luna. Apparently, you lost everything if you had that. Hey, there we go. Sneaky Sup, what's up, man? New bag, I got shipped. Sounds good, Sneaky Sup. Welcome back. Glad you could hang out with us on this Friday. It's almost the weekend, guys. I'm going to try and take my boat out tomorrow, but it'll probably be crazy busy. You know what I noticed? I really don't have time to go boating on the weekdays. And it's because I'm so busy. I almost feel like I didn't really need to own a boat. I could have just rented a boat on a weekend. You know what I mean? Because there's places that'll rent you boats, especially out here. There's like a million places that'll rent you boats out here. Your neighbor would probably rent you a boat if you talked him into it. There we go. Mr. Loves Crypto. I love TheCardconomist coin. All right, Mr. Martin. I feel like the cryptocurrency market is being sabotaged by the governments. Nah, it's not that complicated. I don't think they are. What's this? Chizuru? I don't think it's a big conspiracy. Filling the hole in her heart while I'm your girlfriend. Okay, we got 2 more hollows. Can you call for a boat taxi? I don't think you can, but that is a really interesting idea, James. I bet you could start up a boat taxi service to take you out on a nice boat ride from your lake house or from a meeting point. That's actually kind of a neat idea. There's all these docks out here, so you could certainly meet somebody on a dock. They just tell you where they need to meet you, and then you drive over to them and take them out. So James says thank you. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Pretty sure you have to call your bank, make a deal with the mafia. What? High-end specs. Almost dropped that one. We've got Centimeter Mommy. Yes, take you to a nice restaurant so you can drink. Here's at least a try run. Oh, by the way, I believe we have somebody coming down here to help me with the grading finally. It is Mr. Pokejohn from Hawaii. I talked to him for a long time. Here we go. Here's your full art in here. Are you ready? All right. Come on, signature. It's not signature, but it is I'm the girlfriend, Ruka, and she's putting her hair up in a bun. Holy hoochie mommies. All right. Perfect. We also have Secret Date Ruka and challenging for the first time, Sumi. Yells to the back for more nuggies, says Jarmo. Yeah, so Pokejohn is coming down here, and he's going to help out with the card grading. And he's coming all the way from Hawaii. Whew. Now, the downside is he's not going to be here for a full month, he said. And that's because he's got a lot of stuff he has to do. He actually has to ship the vehicle over here. Then he has to say goodbye to everybody, and it's a big move for him. But as of right now, he has agreed to come over, and I've agreed to have him over here and start working. So hopefully it doesn't fall apart. Damn, Hawaii to Missouri. Yeah, he was talking to me on the phone, and he was saying he doesn't really go to the ocean too much. And he was saying that there's not as much opportunity on Hawaii, I guess. And he says when you live in the mainland, there's all kinds of opportunity. I guess I can see what he means. Because it's like when you're on the island of Hawaii, most of your job opportunities are already on the island of Hawaii. If you live in the mainland, you can move to any state you wanted to, and there's just, it's a much bigger area. Hawaii is really small. All right, that's for Mr. Martin. Let's find your bag, Martin. Did you say you needed a new bag? You said you needed a new bag, didn't you? It kind of made sense to me. I guess if you were living in Hawaii and you didn't love the beach, like you didn't go to the beach too often, nothing's really holding you back from leaving Hawaii. Certainly not the affordable homes, you know what I mean? Also, Hawaii is known for having some of the highest cost of living. So like I hear food's expensive and stuff like that. So, it's hard to develop wealth, I suppose, if you're young. Martin Vanlerberg. But I guess he has a brother who already lives in Las Vegas. And so once I heard all that, I was like, all right, you can come over. Because I didn't want him to feel stranded if things didn't work out. I met a girl who her whole family came from Hawaii. She told me that many Hawaiian natives moved to Georgia, of all places. Really? All right, Mr. Martin, it's nice to have you back. It's the highest cost of living state in the U.S. Yeah, I've heard of that. And so that's kind of crazy to me. Of course, you get the beaches, right? So you got the beaches. But he doesn't actually go to the beaches, is what he said. Wow, are all the MA boxes actually full? All the MA boxes are actually full. All of them, 100%. I've been to Hawaii. It was okay. I saw a cool volcano. He said one of the annoying things about Hawaii is that you get a lot of tourism. And that's good if you're a company that runs a tourism thing, but it's bad for people who actually live there because now you got to share traffic with them and they're just always loitering, So I can film on that. Alexander Mary, new bag, 2 boba butts and 9 time gazers. You got it, man. Tell him to bring pineapple pizza. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 8. Toss this away. So he's coming over, and he's got a vehicle. His mom's going to help him out with the vehicle. Very cool, Mom. And we'll see how it goes. Ooh. All right. We're going to expand the card grading. That's the first step, is to start hiring people. Mary hitting them bands hard. Sneep. All right, and it's not all the slabs, though, says Nick G. What? What are we talking about? How old is he? He's 33, so he's my age, actually. We're the same age. And he has some work history in Hawaii where he did some construction-type work. However, he says that when the COVID lockdowns began, that Hawaii locked down pretty hard, and so he was out of work because of that. All right, we've got, Samuel Rott. Oh, there you go, Jirachi. Very nice. Boop. And he still lives with Mom? Maybe. Yeah, I mean, you have to understand, the homes in Hawaii are like $1 million, right? And that's because there's not a lot of room on the island. It's quite small, and there's a lot of people competing to move over there. That's why a place becomes so expensive. A lot of rich people want to move to one place, and it makes the place expensive. So I'm not judging him. I only bought a house not too long ago. I rented for many years. I rented till I was like 28, I think. And that's out here in Missouri where rent's cheap and houses are cheap. Okay, Alexander. You ready? So 2 Bulba Butts. Bulba Butt number 1. Starmie Chansey, Dugong, and Magneton. So this is around from Evolutions. And Jirachi, Machamp, Dragapult, and Rainbow Yveltal. All right. Whew. What are the Bubble Butt Booster? Bubble Butt Boosters are booster packs where you have a chance to pull a really hot, nice pull or maybe some slightly colder pulls, and you're just taking your chance on them. They're just like live customs, but with only raw cards. Alexander Mary. What are those packs? They're the Bubble Butt packs. New bag. Give them a try if you want. I noticed you guys spend quite a lot of money on the Nintendo packs and don't always get crazy good pulls. Sometimes you just get like 2 V cards. I mean, I see that all the time, actually. So this is my way of saying I can put some packs together for you guys. Derek, I will say the N-word. Noodles? Next up, we've got Evan Staker. 1 Bubble Butt for Evan Staker. You ready, Evan? All right, Evan Staker. Oh, you're pulling Garchomp. English Garchomp. Huh, I didn't know I had one of those. Apparently I did. Okay, let's find your bag, Mr. Evan. Some pulls are hotter than others, okay? That's how they work. I've said that a couple times. Next up, we have Angel Jimenez. He says a live custom. Soup. That's Bonnet. That is a cold live custom. Sorry, man. Nathan Fellows. He wants the Arctos slab. Oh, you're $200 on the Arctos slab away. That's what you're saying. Okay. You got it, man. I was a little confused there. So this is Nathan Fellows. $200. Oh, that's it. It's done. Okay. So Arctos is done. Pikachu. Here we are. Thank you so much, Nathan. Ooh, caca. Now he also goes on to say, Mimikyu CGC 9.5. Okay. Yes. All right, very cool. Okay, and now you're slabbing away the big boy that Ruben almost slabbed out. You're lucky Ruben changed his mind and took the 7 Lugia instead, because he wanted this one and he almost got it before you. Oops. So now we're going to update your slab away to say Gengar. 450. And then finally you say, ship out my slabs. You got it. So Nathan Fellows. And let me go ahead and raise the weight of this. Print. Now you didn't also have a bag, did you? Did you want me to ship some of your bag out? Nicholas Gruber. Well, we have plenty of room in the end boxes, it looks like, so I would just focus on the thing you said about your slabs. Just grab these real fast. It's Mario. It's me, Mario. Wahoo! That's off-brand Mario. Joseph Jones, 4 Ultra Prisms. All right, Joseph Jones. Today I pulled an Arceus. What? That's crazy. Luke Lopez. Slab away Call of Legends Palkia. Okay, you got it, Luke Lopez. We're going to go ahead and update Slab away. And you will be down here at the bottom. Luke, Lopez, Palkia. And what is this going for? 6. All right. So after that, we have Jeremy Torres. I'll take 1 live custom. I have 2 bags, I think. Could you put them into 1 bag, if possible? All right, Jeremy, here goes. Busy today, huh? Oh, what's this? You pull. Oh, it's a lovely Typhlosion. Keke. All right, congratulations, man. So, yeah, the live customs give you slabs mostly. And the other packs will give you a chance for raw cards. Their prices fluctuate. Oh, it's so pretty. Okay, and now you say you think you got 2 bags. Well, they'd likely both be up here, I suspect. Unless you got 1 really large bag hiding somewhere. So there's Jeremy Torres. I did not see 2 bags in the JE box. Where would you say, how large is the other bag, would you say? See Emiliano, Nicky Sup. What is this? This says Martin Sneaky Sup. That's interesting. Kip Saxon. Yeah, Jeremy, I'm not seeing a second bag for you, Jeremy. All right. I'm going to go ahead and place this back up top. He says, oops, yeah. Oof. All right, here we are. This needs to quick combine. You want to see what was in here? Martin Vanderberg is me. Okay, so you are not Sneaky Sup. Is that what you're saying? Or are you saying, shall I combine these? You're confusing me now. Is this yours? Or is that a different Martin? Derek, did you save your toenails in a bag like you said you would? Yes, I'm shipping you my toenails just as we agreed. There we go. Combine. All right, it's been combined. Yay! So your bag's sitting on the table, not in the M box. Christine Andrews. Hello, can I get 1 Merlin Series 1? Yes, you definitely could. Yay, Merlin Series 1! And a chili and a fusion. Okay, chili and a fusion. Here we are. I've finally been waiting for those toenails for so long. Deep fried toenails. There we go. Crystal Shepherd. Cold pack. Cold play. Today I pulled someone's mom. Wow. Sleep. This music is so good. Here's Kecleon and Musharna. Lovely Musharna we have here. Devastatingly beautiful Musharna. Miss Christine. Stoop. Stoop. All right, we got them stooped into your bag. Boy, yesterday I was watching Monty Python and the Holy Grail. It has some funny moments, but man, it was hard to watch the whole thing. Next up, we have Jaden, who wants 2 Star Wars. You got it, man. Aha, here we are. Sneeps. I'm joking, Lawbrick. I feel like Mister would be a phenomenal blackjack dealer. Oh, yeah, I mean, I could do blackjack at this point. I would just have to understand the game. I fought in thy general direction. Toenails dipped in melted chocolate. Yum, yum, yum. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Right off the bat. C3PO and Chewbacca. Okay, and we'll go ahead and grab this. Yeah, their comedy was pretty good, but I felt like the movie should have wrapped up faster or something. There we go. And Cold. All right, but you did good. Yeah, the whole get boring, but part are good. Yes, exactly. It's like they have chunks that are really good. Skits. Life of Brian, I watched that the other night. That one I think is better, in my opinion, than the Quest for the Holy Grail. Yeah, Life of Brian kills me every time. It's so good. I relate so hard to the Latin part. I had to learn about Latin when I was younger. I took Latin 1 and Latin 2, so that scene always makes me laugh. Now we have Mr. San A. He says, I'll take 2 spots in the Unbroken Bonds break. Mr. San, it is Ultra Prism. I'll put you down for Ultra Prism, okay? I'm sure that's what he meant. Here you go. San A, Ultra Prism. They're about the same. Now he says 10 Chili Willies. I'll send for shipping after the box break. Okay, 10 Chili Willies. Dickus. That was a crazy scene, man. I have a very good friend in Rome with the name Biggest Dickus. All right, there we go. It's facial expressions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mr. could sell Pokemon and deal blackjack at the same time. Lots of gamblers at the casino. All right, good luck, San. He has a wife, you know. His wife's name, I'm trying to remember. Hey, can you see my texts? Something like Heine Gigantix or something like that. What was his wife's name? Please don't request for slap shuffles. Mister's multitasking. It's a joke name, sir. All right. Here goes. You know that No Rarity Pikachu that was mislabeled? Doesn't it just go off the submission form? Oh, man, that's a killer pull for Mr. San. Look at that, guys. Shadow Form Calyrex. That's one of the chase cards from this set. Huge pull there. Beautiful. This is probably like a $300 pull if I had to guess. Beautiful. Woo! All right. Thwacky. We have Sauce Buck. Man, this guy did really well with that. That really does not pull very often. All right. Here's Hollow Gengar. About to give you the lick. Okay. We got Honey. Snow Runt. 300. More like 50. I don't know. You guys want to see what it's going for? Let's see what it's going for right now. I'm a little curious. I haven't looked at the price of a card like this in a while. So this is Shadow Rider Calyrex. And just give me a moment here. So it looks like the cheapest one is $390. Oh, wait. No, that's not the right one. Oh, this is the one we want. So the cheapest one's $450. So there it is. $450 is a 10. Okay, so if it's a 9, it's not going to go for that much, right? But if we take a look at the back of the card, that's looking it's slightly thin on the left, but actually not that bad. And then does that show up in the front? So the important thing is it doesn't show up in the front as much. I would say this has a chance for a 10, definitely. That looks like the kind of card that PSA would turn into a 10 because they don't grade the harshes badly. All right, there we go. And Slowking. Calyrex sucks. I hate him. That's not Charizard. I only like Charizard. All right, there we go. So that's for our friend San San. We moved this S box over here. All right. What would you grade my Lily? I would grade it TCCG missing because it's gone. Now, come on. Haha. Oh, did we miss one of the Gengars? My God. Ouchie, that hurts, Derek. Mary, you just should have kept it forever. What were you thinking, Mary? Oh, Mary, I can't believe it. John Galbo says, hey, mister, can I please get 5 Realm of the Gods? It was the perfect Lily. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 poker cards. Heck yeah. Thank you. Good pull, says Deviant. No problem, man. Grade my daily decisions. Oh, yeah? Why you rub salt in the wound? I like drama. Drama's fun. Oops. That's too many of them. There we go. Just looking for one. I thought we were friends. Oh, Mary. Who even wants that Lily? That Lily's lame. No problem, Mary. Mary, you just forget about that Lily. I heard that Lily christen out yo mama, too. Now some other chumps got it. All right, we got Kadabra, Ponyta. Oh, you picking up Kadabra and Flareon and Raikou. Damn, dude, that's a good round. Look at that. Quillfish, Raikou, Flareon, Kadabra, and Ponyta. That's the hot round. All right, how about these Realm of the Gods? I can't forget about her. I've abandoned my child. I've abandoned my boy. Sneep. I guess if you had held on to it, you could have always sold it in the future. Damn, give me that Flareon. Sneep. Did it go down in value? Did it? I don't know if it did. Here's Margarita. Suppose you could argue that maybe it should have gone down in value based on the stock market. I don't know. It's really just whatever someone's willing to pay for it. That's what the price of a card is determined by. I'm sure that card is down. I think Lily is down. Wiz, Beerus is back up. Is it though? And Realm of the Gods, Black Kamehameha. Kamehameha. All right, there you go, Mr. John Galbo. Can I have that Blastoise over there? This one? You can have it. All right, very good. John. Down with the sickness. Hey, mister, I ordered 5 Science Showdown. So you did. Let's go grab them. I knew that. I was just testing your reflexes. Okay, there we go. Have you looked at what the asking prices are for it, says Mary? It's a bazillion now, guys. Can you ship my bag, please? I paid for your shipping if you haven't. If you have... Well, I'm a little confused. I only ship when you order shipping, okay? That's the way that works. Oh, I think what you're trying to say is you paid for shipping earlier and you'd like to add these in. Well, the problem is if you already did keep the new bag, I'll take one Topps Ninja. Okay, sounds good. We'll take a look for a John Gobble bag. I'm a little confused with you. Sleep. All right, there we go. Yeah, John Gobble, why would I have shipped your bag already? I only ship if you order a shipment. Did you order a shipment? Is that what happened? There's Calco, Power of the Tree. Finn, Apocalyptic Absorption. Oh, what's this? Wow, that's a fancy looking card. That's an SPR. King Vegeta. Invasion's Command. Here's Kale Universe 6. And Higher Dragon and Videl. Encountering Danger. Look out, Videl. Poor Videl. So, John, again, I've only shipped your stuff if you ordered me to. All right. Whew. Whew. And we'll toss that over there. And let's go hunting for John Galbo. John Molina, Joel Morin, Jonathan Phillip, Jonathan Ibis, John Baker, John Corbin, 18K, only PSA 10 Japanese on the market right now. The raw one is 13,000. You sold it for too cheap, Mary. Mary, you could have been so rich. Here's John Paul. Here's Jonathan Blessing, John Bailey. Let's check up here. Oh my gosh, chilling is cold now. What? Why do you say that? So I'm not running into a John Galbo. Why don't I just check my software and see if we recently shipped you? Because I don't understand what you're trying to communicate to me, John, and I don't see you talking. So I'm just going to jump over to my software and do a search for John Galbo. All right. Let's see. I'll just check the table while we're waiting because it's got to load. Always takes a long time to load because we've shipped so much stuff. I'll put together a bag for him in the meanwhile. There we go. And we'll slip this in here. Oops. Yo, mister, what's good? I'm driving home from work and watching your stream. Let me get a shout out to help me with this traffic. What? Is the shout going to help with the traffic? Okay, John. Is it with an A? I think it is with an A. All right, according to this, you shipped out in April 26th, you shipped out. So that's making me feel like you actually might have a bag over here still. Is that the deal? You didn't ship out like yesterday. Oh, there we go. Here we are. Okay. Traffic instantly cured. So we figured that out from Mr. John. Now, John, I don't automatically ship bags out. You have to do a payment for me to ship the bag out. It's $8 shipping. Can you ship my bag, please? I paid for US shipping. If you haven't, if you already did, please keep the new bag. So we'll go ahead and ship that out then. And I'll just trust that you did pay for this, in fact. Print. All right. Well, thanks, Aaron. There we go. John Galbo, your cards are shipped. Next up, who we got next? We got Refresh now. That was a long line, actually. Worst stream ever. Aaron says, I beat the traffic today. What he's trying to say is he climbed out of his car and he beat up some little old ladies. You're a monster. All right, so there's John Galbo. I'm going to go ahead and shout out the line now. So we have Joseph Avila, Jonathan Rivera, David Moraes, Manuel Diaz, Jeff Leon, Marcel Torres, Valentina Avincola, Christian Green, Alexander Mary, Joseph Avila, Francesca Di Giovanni, Manuel Diaz, Jonathan Lewandowski, Demetrius, and Manuel Diaz. So that's the line. That's actually a fairly short line at this point. And yeah, so we're going to go ahead and keep going. We got Joseph Avila next. Can I get 25 Chili Willies and $80 toward my Snorlax? Thanks, mister. I have 2 bags. Donate the hollows. Thanks, Joseph. So we'll start with your Snorlax. All right, Joseph Avila. Here we are. So 175 minus 80 is what, 95? All right, that's been updated. And now 25 Chili Willies. Oh man, that's a scary round of Chili Willies. Mary says, I broke your butt, cheese. OnlyFans dried up. Yeah, my OnlyFans is dried up, man. Damn it. Okay, we've got 18 here. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. All right, that's 25. I just want to let you know I received my package. You got a package from me? Yay! How was it? Was it fun? That's like Christmas time when your package arrives. All right, so sneep. Sneep. You broke my mirror with your face, says Cheese. All right. Amazing, says Gordon. Shipping in the future might be faster, by the way, guys. You know why? Because that is officially going to be a job that I don't do anymore. Shipping is going to become the work of somebody else, the person who's helping me with the encapsulation. And so I shouldn't have to spend as much time doing shipping. This should leave me time to either do a double stream or some other important job. Keep up the lousy work, mister. Hey! Snip. There we go. Let's go ahead and pile these up. Look at all those tops. Oh, all those pack tops. I was having a rough day at work, but then saw the package and my day became great. Oh, I'm glad to... Woo! For Mr. Joseph. Beautiful. Galarian Moltres. All right. That's one of the reasons why we like Chilling Reign so much. Great set. All right. Feeling good. Kyle says, oh my gosh. Some schoolyard burns flying around in the chat. What are you talking about? We got Callie Rex. I bought a new PC, bought my friend a PC, spent on some random cosplay and stuff I wanted. The rest I donated away to Derek in the stream. Thank you for that. That was actually a lot of fun. And you got those lovely evolutions, and I slapped them up for you too. So you got those nice little slapped up evolutions. Here's Caitlin. Mister, you're a good boy. Here's Blitz. Here's Amphi. Here's Hattie. Here's Darude. Here's Weeding Gloves. Rock Ruff. Obama did it. Path to the Peak and Tornadus. Whoop. All you needed was one pack, says Kyle. That's a funny observation. Yeah. If he had ordered a single pack, that would have been Galarian Moltres. All right. Clobby Puss. Did he say donate hollows? He did. All right. Lucky Energy. Porygon. Yan Mask. We got Articuno. Kaka! Shut up, Articuno! Guy's too freaking loud, man. Tureen. Curly, Caitlin. My tummy hurts. And Urshifu. Wow, so that order kind of balanced itself out a bit because he went 25 packs deep and only got one hit. You expect to get maybe 2 hits. But yeah, I mean, it's a really good card. I'd still be pretty happy because a lot of people, I mean, there are plenty of people who just pull these 3 cards. They don't get this Galarian Moltres on top of that. Whew. Very fancy, man. Congratulations to Joseph. And let's go find your bag. So Joseph Avila, he says he's got 2 bags. I suspect you're up here. How come sometimes you use clear sleeves, sometimes you use deck sleeves? If you have a card and I highly suspect you'll want to grade it, it gets the clear sleeve. If you have a card and I'm pretty confident you're never going to grade it, it gets the deck sleeve. Because you can't see the back of the card with the deck sleeve, right? So, yeah, one of these. And if you put an energy card in, I'll show you. So you don't want a deck sleeve on a card you want to grade, because if you flip it around, you can't look at it. But yeah, I do it to save money, because I got a bazillion deck sleeves. And whenever I have to buy penny sleeves, that costs me money. You know, so it saves me a little bit of money. I try to use them. I don't always use them. Sometimes a cheap card goes into a nice penny sleeve, but if I was faster, it would always go into a deck sleeve. Instagrade the Moltres. So next up, we got Jonathan Rivera. My YouTube name is Simply Johnny. This is for the 9.5 Blastoise. You got it. So we put your real name on the back. You can keep ordering as many cards as you want, and then when you want to ship, you pay $8 and everything ships out. There we go. David Mores. 4 more chilies. You got it, David. Here it is. Where's Justin Horder at these days? If you don't grade that Moltres, you dumb. My Blastoise, baby. Mr. Box break this stream. If no one else buys, I will. Okay, you hear that, guys? Ultra Prism's almost done. Why don't you shout out if you've bought more packs of Ultra Prism? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spots remaining in Ultra Prism, everybody. Yeah, I think it'd be cool if we got that box break done. It's a nice box. It's Jaguar Plays. What's up, Jaguar Plays? Here's Walrein and Liepard. It's a cat Pokemon. So, like Liepard, nobody grades Liepard. So, Liepard can go in one of these. Nobody grades it. There's Ralts. Here's Leiron. And here's Thunderous. That's for David Morris. Why, thank you, David. It's Jet Plays. I bought 2, but I'm afraid I'm getting sniped. I'm hoping someone gets that Lily Chase from Ultra Prism. Yeah, there is a Lily card in Ultra Prism. It's a nice card. Sent for the 2 spots in the break, says Jeff Leon. So Jeff is taking 2 of them. I've been away from the channel for a while. Good to see some familiar names. It's so good to see you too, Mr. Hiker. How's life? Any new girlfriends? Any new boyfriends? See, I don't discriminate. Okay, so now Manuel Diaz says Blastoise Slab. Oof. Yeah, he's sold. Let's see. Here's a $40. Well, that's LB9. Show these slabs off a little bit to you guys. Is there any alternative arts in the big fat pile of graded cards? Alternative arts? The pile of graded cards? I'm not sure. Here's a $40 card, Whale Lord. Okay. And oh, Celebi. Yeah, my credit card took a big hit, Kyle. So, Mr. Manuel, I'll say down for $40, okay? Mr. Jamming Out. Oh, I love this music. Getting married next month. You're getting married. Here comes the bride. Here comes the bride. Who are you getting married to? Jigglypuff? Remember when you sold your Lily and only got 11K? Oh, he's speaking of Mary. That's pretty good. You know, selling it yourself can be quite risky and maybe even impossible. So, because she would have to have a reputable eBay account, and somebody would have to trust her enough to buy it. Like, my name has some public recognition. And if I was buying a $15,000 card, might hesitate to buy it from somebody who doesn't have a proper reputation on like eBay. You know what I mean? So, I mean, that's actually definitely true. I always look. I don't like to buy my expensive cards from anyone who just appears to be a random person. I pretty much only buy them from people whose names I recognize. All right, let's see. Jeff Leon, 2 spots for Jeff. How about you guys? You guys ever bought a really expensive card? When you start buying really expensive cards, like cards that are as expensive as a vehicle, like a brand new vehicle, you start to look pretty carefully into the name of the person who's selling it. You're like, I don't want to just buy this from anyone. Marcel Torres. Here goes Marcel. Marcel Torres picking up Dragonite. Most expensive card I bought was $800. All right, Mr. Marcel. You'll be over here. Next up, we have Valentina. 2 more Emissaries of Light for Valentina. All right, I need to stand up and grab a fresh box. All right. Most expensive card I bought is $700, but I'm looking for one for $10K. Woo! Demetrius, I'll start a special I'll start a special banking service just for people who want mega expensive Pokemon cards, and you'll pay like a certain interest rate, and you'll make guaranteed monthly payments, but they'll be real small. I'll be like a bank, but for Pokemon cards, Pokemon card loans, and then you can get a $10,000 card, and I'll just run off of that interest rate. Just say I can't do that because, you know, the reason banks can do that is because they actually have cash that they can loan out. I'm not like that. I'm not getting like huge chunks of cash that I can loan out to anyone. All right, so this is for Valentina. See, the reason banks can do shit like that is because you put your money in the bank and then they loan it out. The other reason they can do it is because they actually also borrow money from like other banks and from the other banks. And so your bank will borrow from another bank for like 2%, 1%, whatever, some tiny small amount, and then they loan it out to you at like 8%. And the major banks get their loans from like the Federal Reserve, right? So yeah, I'm not a bank. Mister, I'll get a 10K card and pay back $1 a month for the rest of my days. I don't think you'd live enough days. A month? That's $12 a year, man. You're never paying it back then. All right, so Mr. Valentina, he says, I believe you put Vincent orders from yesterday in my bag. He opened 10 battle styles. Just noticed right now, I've never ordered any Pokemon cards. Really? Valentina. Oh, look, Vincent. You've never ordered any Pokemons, huh? Would you like some Pokemons? I know this guy named Vincent, and I heard he was going to give out his Pokemons for free. Perfect, man. Thanks so much. You know what? You and him are right at the front of the box. And last time we did this, I realized my brain actually takes a shortcut when looking for a bag. Here's the shortcut my brain takes. It asks who's at the front of the box, and it says, well, the last person at the front of the box should be so-and-so. So it just grabs the front pack, and it doesn't actually double check the name. So I gotta be like punished every time I make that mistake. There's gotta be some sort of punishment, I think. So here we have Zach. Ooh. Sophie. All right, Zach. You don't want some free Pokies, mister? Come on, man. No, thank you very much, though, for helping me with that. Give me 2 years to slab away that 7K first edition Zard. We could probably do that. Yeah, when it comes to a more expensive card, you can slab it away for a longer period of time. We'd probably have to write up like maybe a more sophisticated contract that works more like a mortgage. Shoop. So something like expectations on when it should be paid back and what should happen if you stop making payments, you know, something like that. Yeah, sure, let me post a picture in chat. I want some free Pokemons. Some free ones. Thank you so much, Valentina. And thank you for the help fixing that for Mr. Vincent. Whew. Christian Green is back for more Prism slots. That's it. That's the end of the Ultra Prism, everyone. All right, this goes over here. This goes here. And we grab this box, and we are good to go. Give me 2 years to pay off the 7K Zard. You got it, Cheese. Is that what you really want? I knew I was going to get snipped. Good day to you all, says Justin. Good day, sir. Good day to you. Here we are. How long would that be? 24 months? You'd need to pay $300 a month for that to work. All right, so. Oh, wait, this should be. There we go. Let's get the random number scrambler thing. Random number generator, that's what it's called. And we're going to give it number 1 and 36. Good. All right, and it's going to be 3. So, that's Daniel Weissman. We're starting with Mr. Daniel. All right, let me just mark where we left off. So you left off there. So 3 for Mr. Daniel Weissman. Haha. Oh, that's 4. Haha. No, wait, he didn't want 3. He wanted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, okay, here we go. Haha. How about you? On guard. All right. I love hosting these box breaks. They're very exciting. I love that nobody can snipe the box when we do a box break, right? Like, we could just add Ultra Prism to the menu. Daniel Weissman for ban! Shoop. Mister, didn't you roll a 3? I rolled a 3. Daniel Weissman has number 3, so we start on spot number 1. That's how it works, okay? We've been doing that way for a while. Here's Lunala. That's a lovely Lunala. Lovely. That's a hit. Okay. Here's Magnemite. Big fan of that. Floatzel. He's all right. Cresselia. And, wow, for once, not a huge snipe for Daniel Weissman. He takes home the Lunala Prism. That was not a snipe. It's kind of a cold round, in fact. Sorry, Daniel. Jeff Leon right after might actually snipe. Jeff's in a crazy position here. Do you keep the bulk in this box break? Not the hollows. These are not really expensive packs. So, yes, those get bulked away like normal. And Daniel Weissman has a box way over here. Yeah, these packs aren't quite that expensive. I mean, you don't even keep the Evolutions bulk, and it's like 30-something. So, there we go. I mean, Phantom Forces was like $77 a pack, so it's quite expensive. I don't know exactly what the cutoff point should be for, like, when you keep the whole pack. Seems to be around the $30, $40 range. Okay, did he have more in here? He did not. So we're going to put this all the way back over here. Now, Jeff Leon, one huge snipe for our friend Jeff. If this isn't a snipe, you might be in a good spot, Demetrius. And it's not. One hollow Gardenia for Mr. Jeff. Oops. Oops. There we go. Whew. Man, there's a nice lily in here. Almost as nice as that lily that Mary gave up. I don't know. If it was me, I'd have just kept it. I'm just teasing you, Mary. I do not want Lily. I'm not betraying Marnie. What are you, like, committed to Marnie? Are you betrothed? Are you ready, Demetrius? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You have 10 packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10 packs. Just imagine you could have had Lily. Lily. See, you're just going to have to put together $20,000 to buy it back, since it's blowing up in price. Ah, darn it. Yeah, I've had regret for selling a card before. Mary, did you know when I first started collecting, one of the earliest things I did was I bought not 1, but 3 of the first edition Dark Charizards, all PSA 10. And I got one for like 800 and the other 2 for like 1,000. Now they're all selling for like 4.5 thousand. Should have held them. I sold 2 of them. That's why I regret it. It was a fantastic card to be holding. Should have just kept them. All right, Demetrius. We got Pokemon Fan Club. How cute. Aw, look at that. Settled down couple with a baby. I hate the nuclear family. We need to get rid of it right away. All right, here is Shinx. And Super Booster Energy. Yay! Okay, Super Boost Energy. Fan Rotom Shaman. Shaman looking a little breedable there. Here's a lovely reverse hollow Eevee. That's actually kind of nice. Okay. Come on. That's Sexy Lopunny and Glaceon. Eee! All right, you pull a Glaceon GX, I suppose. This might not be the big hot round. Young Goose and Cresselia. Well, I'm sorry, Demetrius. That must mean the second half of the box is hot. The first half of the box was not. That sucks, man. Shoop. We'll hold on to all these hollows. You got some great Sun and Moon hollows in here. I swear, some of these are definitely gradable. And then, so your actual pulls. No, I speak too soon. Pokemon Fan Club counts as a full art. So you did pull the hit. A full art is a hit. The problem is Fan Club. So this box had Pokemon Fan Club in it, and that's not good. We want Lily. Darn. All right, so you did get a good round in terms of the pull rate. Okay. Let's grab this. Yes, if Lily had been in that spot, that would have been a huge hit for you. Or Cynthia. Those would have been mega old booby pee-pee poo-poo hits. Manuel Diaz is next. So Manuel and everyone else on the other side, you guys are hoping that they're... Oh, we're missing a spot. Spot number 18. What do I do? Guess I just have a spot left over. So this is just mine. Put it over here. All right. So Manuel Diaz, you actually have these two spots. Yay, Manuel Diaz. Steep. All right, Mr. Manuel. Picking up Gabite Rampardos and Yanma. He's so cute. So that's for Mr. Manuel. And it wasn't a crazy round. Just give me the spot. Okay, and Manuel Diaz would be over here somewhere. Where, though? Maybe some ordered a spot, mister. They will get it. I was thinking that. I don't feel like it's fair, though, because the box is unsealed now. You know what I mean? Okay, let's see. Manuel Diaz. I mean, I could scroll up and see if somebody ordered like one more spot right now. So let's see. So that was Christine Green. So Alexander Mary, 2 Ultra Prism. So actually, yes, that would mean spot number 18 does belong to Alexander Mary. That's what that would mean. Alexander Mary had tried to buy 2 spots, but there was only 1 remaining, spot number 18. Sergio L12. You want me to open it, Mr. Alexander? He says aye. Sleep. Give Cheese a free spot. I'm going to wait for Mr. Alexander to answer before we take care of Sergio here. I saw he was in the chat. Yeah, so Alexander Mary, you can open this if you'd like. If you just want a refund on it, okay, he says yes, mister. I was going to say I would allow you to have a refund as well if that's what you prefer. Good luck. And in fact, this one is cold. It does have a nice shaman in it, though. All right. Now, Alexander, you still will have $17 left over. And I'm going to slip this into your bag right now. Is this a new bag kind of order? Here we are. Sorry, man. No luck there. All right. So that's spot number 18 taken care of. And this is Sergio L12. Monferno. And Sneasel. I'm sorry, Sergio. This box is being kind of tough so far, isn't it? No, like, oh my God. No crazy pulls so far. Damn, that's how my girlfriend be looking while I'm working on the computer. She'd be like, babe, come over here. Mister just want to be sure that bag was mine that had the pony cards in it, right? Yep. Yes, it was. Remember, you ordered ponies a while back. Yeah, you wanted me to open one for you and then give the rest out to everyone else. Christian Green. All right, Christian Green. Here we are. So you got these 2, and then you got 4 more down here. Sneep. Hey, mister, check out my order for the last packs. I also put some towards charity. Not sure if you saw that. Oh, I didn't see that. Okay, I'll take another look into that, okay? It's because sometimes when I'm reading a message, I just stop immediately when I get, like, the information on the packs done. Here's Leafeon. Hey, that's pretty good. That's a 2-pack snipe on a Leafeon GX. Yeah, that's not bad. Dude. Too long, Alex. Good to see that spanner next. Oh, banner. Oof, man. So, Christian Green. I got like some back pain going on right now. Too much sitting, dude. I needed some stretching. I needed some standing up and something other than sitting. I just sit like my whole life. I sit. I die of a heart attack from sitting. It's Raytheon. That's right. So that was Christian Green, who we know has more, so I'm going to leave the bag out. Joseph Jones. All right, so Joseph has 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we are, 4 packs for Joseph. Joseph, if this box has 2 full arts, you are in a good position to snipe them because you are on the second half of the box with just a quarter of the box left. And the second full art has not come out. So this could be a lucky round. Let's find out. Alolan Sandslash, pretty good. Stunky. Stunky has a butt face, dude. There's Lillian Heatran. And then finally, unidentified fossil. No, that was absolutely horse poopy. I'm very sorry. No crazy look for you there. Not even a GX. Kyle, it's my younger brother, says Alex. All right, cool. Whew. We're going to create a new bag. That is an oof. I'm very sorry. You guys all know these box breaks are a little more risky because they cost a little more. But they're modern boxes. You know, they're modern boxes. One person gets to pull a rainbow, and it's like one person. All right, there we go. Joseph Jones, San is next. So we got San, and he said to ship him out after this box break. Okay, so we're going to get him shipped out right after this. Okay, he picks up the Duskmane Necrozma. It's looking extra shiny right now. And Glameow. Meow. All right, Glameow to the moon. Still no second full art out. That means Jeff Leon and Christian Green are in a very good spot. Now, San is right here. Very good. Let me get a label for San. Okay, and print. You are printing with tomorrow's tomorrow's date. What music is this? Oh, this is Samus music? I knew it! How long he be doing this and still says, huh, this one. This one. Donald Trump got a small loan of $1 million. Well, his rich friends got more than $1 million, you know? So that is impressive. All the friends he has got more than $1 million from their dads. Jeff Leon, you ready? Where's my small loan of $1 million? I got a small loan of $1 million. My God. Jeff Leon. Oh, here we go. Peaking red card. Woohoo! It was a terrible box. Hey, that's a hot pull, though. Wow, that might be one of the best pulls in the entire box right here. The Giratina Prism Star. I think I had one, and the price on it was like $300 or some crazy amount. All right, that's good. Jeff Leon actually probably getting the best pull right there with the Giratina. You didn't expect Giratina to be the big hit, but oh man, that's a fancy card. Look at that card, man. That's fancy. Okay, Jeff Leon. You got a hits bag? Yeah, you do. You also picked up that full art trainer. It's technically also a hit. Technically. Nobody wants it. Christian Green. Now, hopefully, Christian Green, this has another GX in it. Or maybe by some wild chance, this is a box with 3 full arts in it. 3 full arts are possible. It happens with Sun and Moon. 3 full arts. Let's see what happens. Don't give up. Sneak. It's possible. I would trade my full art for that card. The Poke Fan Club. All right, here goes. We got Obama Snow. Turtonator. Gumshoe Luxray. Come on. No, that's a straight cold round. That was an awful box of Ultra Prism. God damn. Just awful. Sometimes a box is hot, sometimes a box is not. And that was not one of the hot ones. I thought it was fun how quickly we filled it, though. So, Christian Green, here's your bag. Sorry about that tough luck, Christian Green. We need a new box. What do you guys want? New box break. This box sucked. Oh, well, how could we have known? Yeah, I agree. There's no way. You just cross your fingers and it takes you for a ride. By the way, this says 30. Okay, that look good. That look okay. Steam Siege, says Jason Allen. What is the custom box? Oh, I forgot about that. Hold on. Where is that? Where'd I set it? Well, it's here somewhere. I set it down somewhere. I don't see it. I can't offer you the custom box if I can't find it. It's lost. I just don't see it. So I had a booster box, and I called it a custom box, and it's got a guaranteed hot pull in it, which ironically is better than one of these stinky Sun and Moon box when they're cold. However, I can't offer it to you guys because I can't seem to find it. There's just too much stuff over here, and I don't see it laid down anywhere. Dude, I just don't see it. I swear to God, I laid it down right over here. Is it in here, maybe? Nope. In here? Nope. I'll stand up real fast. Oh, it feels so good to stand. Oh, my back. Dude, that's too much sitting for me. I've been sitting all day. Yeah, I can't offer it because I don't see it. I'll have to find it another time. Oh, that's too bad. I was going to offer that one. Well, we better grab the next box then. How about... what haven't we done in a while? I feel like we haven't done one of these in a while. Ancient Origins. That one's always really cool. There's a Lily card in French as well. La Rip waited to see what it was. I'm so sorry, man. I just can't locate it. Demetrius says, oh, damn it. Mary, you can buy my CGC 10 Chinese Battle Day Lily. Mister, can I have My Little Pony pack, please? What's the most viewers you've ever had? Well, during the nighttime stream, which is what we used to host every day, we would get a consistent 250 viewers, but you know, it would peak over to like 260, 280 sometimes. And then the most we ever had was like, I mean, we had like 1,000 viewers one time, but I think it was bots. I don't think it was real people. Have a nice day, Hiker Theo. Come back anytime. Do you have a Flash Fire box? I do, yes. Yes, I do have one of those. So it seems that Ancient Origins has been moving up in price over time. Let's see. So we can do a box break on Ancient Origins for $32 a pack. Let's do it. I think that'd be a cool box. I think it's a very good box to be opening just because of the fact that it's going up in price. You know, if you keep waiting, it's only going to get more expensive. And it's got so many good pulls in it. Groudon, Kyogre, Rayquaza, Lugia, to name a few. Time Out Mary. All right, Mary, Cheese has done a super chat to have you timed out. There we go. So, let's see. Let me jump over to the menu. This is going to be 32 Ancient Origins. Get Rex says out. Oop. What was I reaching for there? Thought the box was still there. New box break? Yes, we have a new box break for Ancient Origins. Ancient Origins is one of my all-time favorite XY sets. It's just because it has everything in it. It's got all the good cards in it. Did you go back and check out my payment for the charity? Not yet, because we haven't gotten back to the list yet. We're still working on box break related stuff. I have to get the new box break ready, and then I will finally make it back to the list. All right, here we go. Yes, Mary, if you didn't know it, people can do super chats to have each other timed out. Particularly, that's useful for the mods. Because normally you can't time out a mod. Mods can't time each other out. You didn't do anything wrong, though, Mary, okay? Other than sell your Lily, which you should have never done. Yeah, if you feel regret from selling the Lily, I relate to that because I could never sell my favorite cards. I like them too much. That's the whole reason I like collecting Pokemon cards. So it would be very hard for me to give up a card that I like. I'd be like, should I give up this card and kill myself? Or should I keep the card and continue living? You know what I mean? I like the card too much. That's why I never sell, says Alex. So back to Miss Christian Green. The rest toward the Misty card. All right, give me a minute. I don't actually know what that adds up to. Oh, you're giving a nice $7 to Misty. Wow. Very generous. So that would take us from 163 to 154, I think, right? Did I do that wrong? No, I did that wrong, didn't I? Well, we'll just leave it at 154. There we go. No custom box? I don't know where it went. The custom box went missing. I made a custom box. And then when I was all done, I put it somewhere. You got me looking again, okay? I'm just looking. It's not over here. Where did it? Oh, I found it. Ugh, here it is. It was up top. I wouldn't have thought to look there. So the custom box is $13 each. And the custom box is a different kind of booster box because it comes with a guaranteed Umbreon in it. So somebody will pull this Umbreon, which is ironically better than a lot of pulls you get out of many other booster boxes. It's already graded. It's already graded and it's a 10. So that is a $13 booster box. $13 a pack. I'll go ahead and add that to the menu now. You're welcome to jump in if you don't want to be in the much more expensive Ancient Origins box. All right, I've saved that, and actually, I need this thing. There we go. So custom box is just an idea. I'm playing around with ideas. Just like the new booster packs. I'm playing around with the new booster packs. Hold on, I want to listen to this song. Let's get some Mario playing, man. Now we're finally moving on. We have Alexander Mary. Alexander Mary, you have $17 left over. Yay! That took a while, didn't it? Those box breaks really take a lot of time. You know, I really don't want to listen to this song. I like the old Mario music. I don't like that new Mario music. I think that new Mario music's terrible. All right, what do we got? Okay, your pull's going to be a beautiful 25th anniversary Mew. Mister, for my order, could I do one shiny star, V, and 2 to charity. Yes, sir. Play Super Mario World theme. There we go. There we go, 152. Getting close to the end for that Misty. It's crazy because you know it started at 500, right? Devin Barales, he gave $100 toward that, by the way. That's why that finished so fast. All right, we got Zapdos. Oh, you got a nice round, man. Look at all this. Look at all this. Even though Lapras is a better V than many of the other Vs. So you got the Golden Eternatus. That's nice. Impidimp, or whatever he is, Gremlin, Morgrim. So you didn't even need that pull because you already got the gold pull. You got one of the best holos. Gengar and Suicune are the 2 best holos. And then you got Lapras and Zapdos. All right. It's a lot just from one booster, isn't it? That was a lucky booster. Whoop. So, Alexander Mary with an AL. Let's find your bag. Joseph Avila. He wants 3 tag team. Oh, team-ups, you mean. 3 team-ups. 3 team-ups for Joseph Avila. And 3 Bulbabutts. All right, Bulbabutt. You ready? Ooh, we got Charizard. A round of Pikachus. And... oh, Charizard Reshiram. Very nice, man. All right, cool. All right. Super chat, mister, says Mary. Unmod cheese. Too much stupid brain. Well, I can't unmod somebody on a super chat. I can mute him, though. You want me to just mute him? Super chat, mister. He didn't see it. I apologize. I was focused on the task at hand. Can't unmod a moderator just for somebody else doing a super chat. Do it to him. Okay, give me a second. Where is Cheese? Where's the last time Cheese spoke? Oh, here we are. Cheese, you've been very naughty. Now you must get spanked. Mod me so I can unmod myself, says Waldo. There we go. Toss it over there. Haha. All right, let's see what comes out of here. Sleep. Bye, tease, says Brooks. All right, so we've got Cosmog and Erica's Hospitality. Can I be mod? Pretty please. Shaman. Ooh, Shaman Jirachi. Both gradable, by the way. You can grade this Jirachi. People would buy that. And you can grade this Shaman. The Jirachi is well known for being playable. And it's a great looking holo, too. And there's Doublade. Everyone was using Jirachi in their decks for a while. Okay, that's for Mr. Joseph. Big order, Joseph. You know what I like about the Bulbabutt packs? It's a lot of card value very quickly, just like the live customs. So the whole thing is over very quickly. It's John. So guys, John as Pokestop is the guy from Hawaii who's going to be stopping over here to help out with the encapsulation. John L for mods, says Joseph. There we go. Francesca De Giovanni. One chilling rain. I have a bag. May I see the content of my bag? Yes. By the way, I don't know if you guys forgot. We have this here. Booster pack break for EX Team Rocket Returns. And now we're looking for Francesca. Hey, mister. Nick G for mod. Ayo, says Waldo. All right, what we got? So you have Rillaboom, Boltund, Dodrio, and Inteleon. That's for Francesca de Giovanni. I can't breathe, mister. Help! You can't breathe. All right, here we go. Many people are saying John L. would make a high-end moderator. Many people, huh? Is that like when Trump would say many people are saying? Many people. Millions and millions, billions and billions. I would love to join that pack break, but Daniel Weissman going to get the best pull, says Waldo. You scared? Got a little superstition? Now we've got Manuel Diaz. Box break. Okay, so Manuel Diaz, you missed that box break, and we'll add that to this store credit. So 40 and 17 make 57. So you have $57. Jonathan Lewandowski, 15 Chili Rains for Jonathan Lewandowski. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Good luck, man. Might be cold. I love John L. What a guy. Can you time cheese out in real life? How would that work? Put tape on his mouth? Sleeping gas? Sleep. 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 Time to donate again, says Alex. All the mods are like constantly timing themselves out for like $2. Mary wants to marry cheese. Shoop. All right, you ready? Here goes. Nick G for band mod. Here's Spiral Energy. Tammy Lowe says, I'm just looking. Here's Just Fight Gloves. Sandaconda. Hiss. Now this is some good Mario music, right? What's the charity slab? It's Misty's Tears. People can donate $1 or more to the Misty's Tears slab, and eventually it'll be paid down. You could donate as much as you want. You could donate $10 to it. When it's all paid down, it's given away to the audience. So it's really a way for you guys to donate to yourselves, basically. You know, there's Dearling. Here's, it's not charity to me. It's not like a tip to me. It's a tip to the audience. And I donate to the audience myself all the time. I donate cards all the time. But you're basically buying the card from me and then giving it away. All right. Here's Malamar. Welcoming Lantern. Lipard. Mr. has some vibrato. What's a vibrato? Is that when you like... I think I know exactly what you're talking about. It's when you can make the note kind of wiggle up and down, right? We should invest the charity money in a Pokey and hold it for a long time and then do a giveaway. What? Here's Rugged Helmet. Jonathan says, dude, I have the worst luck. Now, wait a second. You can't say that, Jonathan. Look. You had actually quite normal luck. You got Full Art Blaziken and you got Rugged Helmet. That's actually pretty okay. A lot of people get far worse than luck than that. All right, there we go. You pulled 2 Full Arts. And Rugged Helmet actually is an ultra rare. I can still time out people while being timed out. Can you really? There we go. Okay, Mr. Jonathan. Yeah, it's all luck, Mr. Jonathan. Hopefully one day you pull that Galarian Moltres. Somebody got to it first. But it's not the worst. You didn't get a straight cold round. Last 2 rounds before were terrible for me. I believe you, man. You got to be careful with those modern packs. The modern packs are really harsh. Now, where is your bag? I can't find your bag. There's too many bags. I found you. There's too many bags, man. My God, there's too many bags. The JOs are in trouble, man. There's just 5 million of you guys over here. Why does everyone name their kid with the JO? When I have a kid, I'm not naming him with the JO. Demetrius says 10 brilliant stars. You got it, Demetrius. Mister, any celebrations yet? I need my fix. Not yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's too many of them, James. Not like you. JA is fine. It's all those dang JOs. Still taking orders, mister? I'd like to ship my bag. Yeah, go ahead, mister. Send in an order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Look at that sunlight, man. All right, that's all for Demetrius. All right, Demetrius, but I know that what you really want to do, Demetrius, is you want to take all that money and just convert it into Ancient Origin spots, right? Is that what we really want to do? Mister, is it okay if I cosplay as you during an anime expo? Because you didn't know I was about to do Ancient Origins, right? What's up, Shroomish Gaming? Cosplay me? What are you talking about? Banshees. Dude, this music's catchy. No, I bought it in the box already. Sounds good, man. Let's get these open. All right. Sneak. I wear flip-flops, Coca-Cola shirt, and shorts for Halloween. If cheese actually got banned, I would move to Canada. What? Sleep. I'm moving to Canada. I hate it here. Every American, when their political candidate loses. Sitting on the toilet, opening up packs while you open up packs. I really want to visit the UK. I'm very interested in the UK. All right, Sneep. Free my dog Cheese. He ain't do nothing wrong. Cheese timed me out, mister. Damn it, Cheese. Kyle, were you doing money laundry or clothes laundry? All right, that's a lot of pack snip. Woohoo! Look at that big tower, man. Do you guys want more perspective on that? Let's take a look. There you go. That's what it really looks like. That is a tower of cards. All right. Demetrius. Oh, what a great pull. Right off the bat, Gloria. All right. Fantastic, man. Very good start. Okay, we got Carablast. I committed tax fraud, but I pulled a Rainbow Zard. What? Cheese is like, whoop. Stranger Things better come soon. There we go. Here's Lucario. Piplup. There's Grimer. I wish I could say that the Piplup valuable, but I mean, dude, they printed a bazillion of these. There's no way he's valuable. Same with like the Gengar, actually. I've been sleeving up those Gengars. Maybe it's just because I'm a Gengar fan, to be honest. Those Gengar Hollows are probably not valuable. Here's Vulpix. If you think there's a lot of rainbow rares, imagine how many hollows there are. Just 15 more minutes, then my baked potatoes ready. All right. Graveler. Give the Gloria to Cheese. Are you sure? That sounds like something you could do if you wanted to lose all the value in your cards that you're opening. Here's Obstagoon. Snogula in here? Where's Snogula? All right, what we got? Here's Pyroar and Lycanroc. I'll just point out once again, Nogla showed up for the first time on that thumbnail where the thumbnail featured Quip's feet. I just want to point that out. Demetrius says, what's up, stream? Still going on orders. I sure am. All right, we've got, oh, lovely Vaporeon as well. Great pulls. Lycanroc, Vaporeon. Whew. Here's Pinsir. I'm glad Nogla came and graded with TCCG. I am too. That was really nice of him. Boy, did it set me behind, though, because I took care of his order first. And so there's all these people waiting for their bulk return, and it's taking a little while. Did the feet pack ever get opened? Opening nothing but feet packs. There we go. All right, Demetrius, thank you so much. No crazy big hits come out other than the Gloria. The Gloria is the most valuable card. Boop. All right, here we are. Noivern, Lycanroc, Dusknoir, Shaman, Gloria, and Mimikyu. Yeah, the Gloria is a hit. The Vaporeon's all right. Yeah, I think the Vaporeon's decent. All right. All right. We got Manuel Diaz, Realm of the God, and Showdown. You got it. Mr. You will like the Gengar CHR. I saw it. Yeah, I saw it. Someone showed it to me. I think he's okay. I actually don't think it's that good. I've seen better. Boo! Give us a crazy looking Gengar. I want a Gengar that looks dangerous. That's why the Masaki Gengar is so popular. He looks really devious. Okay, we've got Son Goku and Skill Hunter Majin Buu. I want one of my slabs to be destroyed again. Really? What slab would that be? I don't know, Cheese. I don't know if I should do it for free necessarily. Maybe I should, but yeah, maybe. It takes up time out of the stream. I'll mention that, so I gotta keep that in mind, okay? It sounds fun, though. Throw it in the lake. I worry that that would genuinely be polluting if we did that, but we probably could. We probably could drop slabs in the lake if you guys really wanted to. Ah, here we are. I have a TCC VMAX Umbreon. Oh, my. I ain't smashing up my own slab. Don't ask me to smash up my own slab. I won't do it. Flush it down the drain, says Mary. Okay, now we've got to refresh. No Glass said no feet. I quit Pokemon. Good lordy. Do you have the Pokemon Go set? Do I have the Pokemon Go set? Oh, mister, you're in luck. I've got the Pokemon Go set. All right. What a lovely day. What a lovely stream. It is a Friday. My wife probably wants to hang out. He was saying in a recent video, he is ending his Pokemon addiction. Oh, that's sad. Nogla is backing out of Pokemon. That's too bad. Well, maybe he'll come back another day. You never know. We all took a long break from Pokemon when we were young. There we go. All right, Ampharos. And let me jump over here. It's kind of expensive. So an 8 is $180. I guess we'll make this. I'll go with all the way down to $100 actually. He was saying in a recent video he's ending his Pokemon addiction. Why not smash your own slab? Find out how tough it is. Bubble butt. The Ampharos looking breedable. Put a slab in the lake for 24 hours. That would be funny if we like left it in the lake for 24 hours. All right, here we go. I heard people that like Ampharos like pee-pee up their butt. I'll take the Ampharos, says Joseph Jones. Would you really? So this is Expedition Ampharos. He looks very lovely. And I can set him aside for you if you'd like. Dude, that light's making it hard to read this. All right, so where are we? Here we are. I'm going to read out the list. Colt Hicks, Giovanni Bonner, Luke Robson, Joshua Rodriguez, Henry, Jonathan, Joseph, Marco, Michael, Kevin, Brooke, Sergio, Alexander, Demetrius, Jack, Christian. That's the line. So Colt Hicks says he wants one Ultra. Colt, I think you mean Ultra Prism. So first you're going to get a $17 credit, okay? Because that is sold out. There it is. One Ultra, 2 Ghosts of the Past. So we will need to open up one of these. Sounds like someone tried to message me. I would be interested in it if you have it for slab away. Oh. Somebody asked me about that Lugia slab that somebody else already bought. I think he wanted Ultra UFC. Oh, of course. Funny, man. All right. Ooh. So how many of these you wanted? 2 of them? Yo Mama is a nice slab away. Mary, I sent the Charizard Heart card pick in DM. 1 for the Misty. Okay, 1 for the Misty. Brings it down to 151. Bulk grade my Celebration Venusaur. All right, you got it. Send me friend request. Still taking orders? Yes, sir. Go ahead and send in an order. We got Sandwich. I should make my wife come in here and do some of this streaming. Now go lay down in bed. Flint, Majesty, Cypher, Insector, Hornet. There we go. So this goes in a Colt Hicks bag, and I think you're over here. Well, I'm not seeing your bag, Mr. Colt Hicks. Where'd old Colt Hicks bag get off to? Colt Kokoschke is in here. Interesting. Up here, maybe? Oh, you're up here. I found you. Now, you also want to grade your Venusaur. You got a very fat bag. We could ship it out. It is mostly full of bulk. That's what those damn Star Wars packs and the Fortnite packs do. Here it is, Venusaur. What's this custom Umbreon box look like? Is that pristine Pikachu available to buy? It is a reserve list, so we don't open the custom box until the reserve list is sold out. Okay, there we go. That appears to be 2 cards. Ah, Zamazenta behind it. This music's so catchy. Cheese wants pee-pee in poo-poo. What? Go. Mr. Colt Hicks. There we go. All right, and we'll go ahead and put this into your box over here. Riding Yoshi must be really fun for Mario. So, Mr. $5 brilliant stars? What? Giovanni Bonaire says 10 to slab away. 10? You got it, man. 10 to slab away. All right, let's see. Looking for your name. Ah, here we are. So this becomes 400. Okay, and now you say 4 fusion strikes. Here we are. 2 Fortnuts. All right, you got it, man. That's for Giovanni Bonaire. No more Fortnite. Very nice. No discounts, says Cornrows. Ooh, you pulled this Gengar. This is a lovely looking Gengar, by the way. I really like the artwork on this. Too bad he's not rare. There's Garbodor. Here's Cinderace. He's kicking a fireball. Here's Meloetta. And Bon Eerie. He's so cute. What a little Bon Eerie he is. Okay. Beep. Still, that Gengar is like a $5 raw card. Mister. Is it? All right, what do we got here? He's a rare outfit. Boop. And that's a rare outfit as well. No hollows. Thank you so much, Mr. Giovanni Bonaire. Did you know Cheese is a male gigolo who takes it up to poo-poo? I knew it. I knew it the whole time, actually. I never doubted. Oh, wow, that's an important thing to know over there. I just ran into someone's bag from a long time ago. So, Giovanni, I'm guessing you are back in the G-Box right now. The Fortnite marketing team is going straight to hell. Why? What happened? What did the Fortnite marketing team do wrong? Boop. All right, very good. Now we've got Luke Robson. Hey, mister. 4 Evolving Skies. Everything Fortnite is a disgrace. Make sure not to put in Luke Robinson's bag. Ooh, good mention. Luke Robinson, Luke Robson. All these Lukes over here. There's also a Luke Lopez. Y'all trying to trick me with your Luke names. All right, we've got Swablu and Dracozolt. Okay, take that Dracozolt. Hoppip. Golduck. And Appleton. Look at that Appleton. So, Mr. Brilliant Stars is $5. Shouldn't be. Let's see what it is. If it was, people would be ordering more of it, I think. Brilliant Stars is $7. Okay, so Luke Robson. Let's find your bag. Trying to trick me, Cheese? I think Cheese is trying to trick me. Do you submit for PSA? Not anymore. Gosh, I'm much happier now that I don't either. What a terrible job that was. I am very glad I do not do that anymore. I think it was like this job I kept doing because I thought, well, you know, it's not about whether or not it's worth your time, my time, in other words. It's more about making sure you guys have that option just so that it's fun to open the cards because maybe you would have something to send off. God, it was terrible. It was really sucky putting together a submission. Okay. Next up, we have Joshua Rodriguez, ON. Express grade for Topps Hollow Weedle. Topps Hollow Weedle. Okay. Joshua Rodriguez, ON. Let's go looking for your bag. Can I get 2 Gazers, 2 Jugglers instead of the Ultra? Okay. Topps Hollow Weedle, huh? At this point, your bag's very full. And we're struggling with that. There we are. Express grade for the Pikachu VMAX. Is it 10 worthy? I would not know if it's 10 worthy. This one. Oh, it's the Japanese Pikachu VMAX. That's a great pull, and there is a high chance for a 10 on that card. I won't actually know until after I grade it, though, but it's one of those Japanese cards. The main problem you run into is off-centering. That's the main problem. All right, now we're opening up these, right? Let's hold off. Let's get these cards into their sleeves first. There we go. It's looking okay. They're looking pretty close. There's only 161 PSA 10s of that Pikachu. What's up, Alan? I'm more interested in the Weedle, man. I bet the Weedle is way more rare. Submitting sucks. I have a few. First, I want to send a PSA, modern cards. Still taking orders, says Alan. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, wait. Let's get the date on it as well. 5/13. I hear all the boats zooming by the way. It's the weekend. It's the weekend, and it is hot outside, and people are zipping around in their boats. Ooh. All right, cool. So we're all done with that. Now let's get these packs open. Would you sign my defective red eyes for authentication? Sign your red eyes. How's it going, Gregory Powers? What kind of red eyes was it? Was it a ghost rare? I don't remember. Or do you mean the slab? You mean the slab, right? I kind of try not to sign anything. Ooh, look at that. Oogsy. Yeah, you notice I don't typically sell a lot of signed stuff, and I don't like to sign too much. Oop. There we go. I slabbed away the 2021 Japanese Pikachu drawing, CGC 10 pristine. Oh, nice, man. Just paid, he says. Did no one else already slab that? I can't remember now. All right, Joshua's done. Henry Ruff is next for the Typhlosion 9. Henry Ruff. Thanks so much, Henry. Jonathan Rivera. 3 Yugis. Ghost of the Past. All right, you got it. Second row on the left, all the way to the back for your knowledge. Oh, thanks, man. Oh, I see. All right, here we go. Thanks, this Henry. No problem, Henry. Sneep. All right, we got Dyspian Comedy. I'm not going to name them all out. There's too many. Has the crypto bubble popped? Yeah, a little bit. Didn't go to 0. I don't think it ever will go to 0. That's my feeling on it. All right, no ghost rare in there. Sorry, Jonathan Rivera. That's for Jonathan Rivera. Free my boy Johnny Depp. No more poop on bed. Haha. And Jonathan Rivera. Oh, man, I don't think we got any room at all for John's. Man, this is becoming a big problem. We just don't have room for everyone with the JOs in their names. They're just not shipping or something. I don't know. Or there's just way more people named John. And I don't have anywhere to expand to, which is the greater problem. If I could just expand, I could just add another JO box. There's nowhere to expand to. The table's at 100% usage. Give the J pulls to me. Jose Fimbres. Jonathan Rivera, I noticed you didn't say anything about whether you had a bag. I really need you guys to help me with that too, especially guys who have J in their name. When you don't let me know if you have a name, or when you don't let me know if you have a bag or not, for all I know, you don't have a bag, and I'm just going through like 5 boxes looking for you. Really important that I know if you have a bag or not. Mister needs to hire a process engineer for Pokies. The heat makes violent crimes rise in the city. I could see that. Yeah, I feel more violent when I'm hot. Could that be the answer to all the violence in the cities? People just too hot. I like it. It's a simple explanation. And I hate the heat, so I'm going to go with it. All right, I'm creating a new bag for him since I don't know if he has a bag. He didn't say if he had a bag. J names chose violence. Yeah, help me out, guys. When you place an order, I gotta know if you have a bag. Especially if you don't have a bag. I just gotta know if you don't have a bag. So I don't go searching for a bag that doesn't exist. There's way too many JO names. If I scroll through all of them, it's gonna be like a 5-minute hunt for nothing. Joseph Jones, 10 Boba Butts. Oh, okay. It's crazy, man. Joseph Jones, 10 Boba Butts. Are you ready? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, that's a hit. 8 was a hit. He's kind of a chase card in this box, if you didn't know. Oh, I don't like that sleeve. That's a bad sleeve. Shoot, how many did we open? What kind of sleeve is this? It's some kind of rigid sleeve. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's Snorlax. And 10. Oh, nice. Metal Pikachu. Okay, very good. Okay, there you go. That's 10 Boba Butts. Go over these pulls again. Got some really nice ones. I like those right there. This one's pretty good too. So is this one. So you got these, and then you got some junkier ones too, right? Like these blue poker cards, the Snorlax, some evolutions, Vulpix, Mega Venusaur. So they're not all very hot packs, but some of them are very hot. Like these two, for example, that's pretty good pulling these. Yeah, if you could pull these in a snipe, you've done very good. And these are all okay. These are actually pretty decent. All right, there you go. Thank you so much, man. What do you think of those Bulbasaur packs, Bulbabutt packs? They'll have a different name next time I restock them. They'll go by another name. All right, most of that just goes right in here, actually, into your hits bag. Next up, we got Marco Solis. Can I get 5 Dragon Maids? You got it. 1, 2. Will you grade Metal Pikachu? I can, but keep in mind, all the other grading companies are saying they won't do it anymore. I'll tell you why. Obviously, the vibration is breaking the card. So if you want to take the risk, I'll do it. But I might damage your card, okay? So it's up to you. You do it knowing that there is a risk that the paint might chip on your card. I don't know what goes wrong, but something's going wrong. I'd like to hear what PSA and CGC and all those other places do to solve it. Put it in a sleeve, says John? Maybe. They said it is. They did a whole study. Yeah, I mean, it's not complicated. A sonic welder vibrates at high speed. That's what causes the plastic to melt. And so it causing the chip to play, the paint to chip on an expensive card is pretty obvious. Ooh, look at that. All right, you got a full art here. Very nice. I thought it was causing whitening by being in the slab. Oh, was it? Yeah, I don't know. But I'll grade it if you really want me to. Just know that all the other grading companies are saying we won't grade it anymore. So you take your own chances. All right, you got 2 of the full arts. Nice. I'm not against it, but nowadays I'm going to give you a warning. There we go. Sweet. That's for Marco Solis. Plus shipping, says Marco. All right. Well, TCCG is above PSA. What? I don't know about that. I think PSA might be the winner. I try to stay humble, guys. There's a Gold Star Charizard selling for $37,000. What, like a PWCC? That can't be right because there's one for sale for $25,000. All right, let's see. Is it TCC or TCCG? It is officially TCCG, okay? The Cardconomist grading. That's what that stands for. Here we are, Marco Solis. If you sign it, it will prove it's never been opened. What? What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I guess if people were duplicating my slabs and then stealing the label, of course they could do that with PSA too, right? That was a security risk that I talk about often. All right. No Mister on TCG Republic. What? It's not worth that much. It's not worth $37,000. $37,000 is much higher than the previous sold prices, so that's not a real thing. That's somebody shill bidding or somebody troll bidding. That's not the true value of it. Nobody, I wouldn't pay that. Michael Spalding says, could I upgrade my bulk Houndour to Express? Yes, you can, Michael. How long ago did you order this, Michael Spalding? Is Michael Spalding in the audience? Heck, I can look it up, can't I? Let's look it up. We'll find out when you placed that order. Mr. My Slab has defective marks. Yesterday's stream. Oh, yes. So you're talking about the TCC slab with this slight fuzz coming off of the edge. That's like the smoky and the smoke in the plastic or whatever they call it. They call it smoke, but I think it's actually a fine spray of plastic is what I suspect. They chip. Is it even worth the risk? It was 37XX, not 37XXX. Oh, you're saying that it sold for 3,700? That's not right. If I was the seller, I wouldn't give it up. I'd be like, hell no. I'd be like, kick me off your platform. I'm not selling that. Seller gonna lose all of his money. I thought you were saying you were selling for 37,000. Okay, so Michael Spalding. Just trying to find out when you ordered the grade on the Houndour. So you ordered it in February. Okay. No problem, man. Sorry for the long wait, and thank you for upgrading. Yeah, there's a lot of demand. There's a lot of demand. You want to see how many cards have been requested to grade for just for May so far, guys? So this is just for May. This is not April, just for May. So far, we got all these. The demand is pretty high, actually. All right, so just those there. I'm glad that I got them all marked here because now I can always target the oldest slab once we get to the May slabs. So, and then Joseph Jones submitted all of these. These are all Joseph Jones. This is from May, and we're only about halfway through the month. And this is such a large order. I mean, this alone will take me a couple days, at least, because I don't have all day to do encapsulation. But that Mr. Pokejohn's coming down here from Hawaii in a month, so hopefully he comes down and we can begin training and he can start making it move along quite a bit. That'll be really nice. We got to have that. Here's Paul Newman. He's got a chunk. Let's grab all these. And we got all this. All right, some of that looks like it started in April. So this is how much has been requested for grading so far in May. And it's this much. Still taking PPS? PPS, what's that? Orders? That's a lot of, that's a huge order, actually. Yeah, that's a lot more than I can grade in a day. I try to grade about 5 to 10 cards a day. And you guys actually, you definitely request more than 5 to 10 grades per day. So if I grade 5 cards and you guys submit 13, I can't stand up for it. Or I'm sorry, I can't catch up to it. That's what I meant to say. Sorry, I was reading one of your messages at the same time. When will all the December ones be done? Because I have one from late December. What's up, Tabletop Knights? Yeah, so we're getting much closer to all those. I've been trying to speed through them, and we're basically on them. So you should be close by. Just be aware, the slabs from the past were not dated, and I believe some of them have been sort of like shuffled a bit. And so they've been shuffled, and I think this is what has caused some of the cards to return really late. So you're from December, but there's probably some guys who are from earlier than December who have already got some cards back. And this is due to the fact that they got shuffled a little bit, and there's like this huge stack, right? This huge stack of bulk cards. And so some of the oldest ones might not be the next ones to be graded. So now we date the card when you send it off to grade, so I know exactly when you chose to grade it, and I can always sort the cards by oldest to newest. So I should have been doing that the whole time, but, you know, I just didn't think of it back then. Yeah, keeping them in order did not happen. All right. So, where are we? We took care of Michael Spalding. And now we've got Kevin Rodriguez. I'll take 7 battle styles. Kevin Rodriguez, you got it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. Let's see what happens, guys. Wow, this sun is really right in my face. Might have to bring the blinds down now so I can see. Yeah, I better do that. It's like perfectly in my eyes. Oh, there we go. Whew. The Decepticons are attacking the Autobots. Where? How long does it take for a single grade from start to finish? What's your current ETA? Well, it's not really like that. So I don't really do the whole process for one card like that. It's more like I'll sit down and I'll do a batch of grading where the card receives its grade. And then I'll do a batch of label printing. And then I'll do a batch of encapsulation. So there's like a process. And it's very rare for me to do the entire process to a single card because that's very inefficient. However, if you order a one-day grade, I will do it. Here's Boltund. And there's all kinds of factors that go into how quickly it gets graded. So I never like to go very fast because you can make mistakes at any level of the process and you just don't want any mistakes. So I always go slow and I go very thoroughly. I have like steps in my head and I just go through the steps and I stick to them very rigidly. And I find that that's very important for doing something like card grading. You don't want to go fast. You don't want to cut any corners or anything like that. That's for Kevin Rodriguez. Kevin, you got one or Shifu? Let's see, Kevin. Let's see. Here we are. So some cards also cause long delays because they're pretty complicated and they require a lot of research to actually understand how they should be labeled, what they should be named. Other cards are very fast. So like if you told me to grade this Suicune from Super Burst Impact, that wouldn't take very long. But some of those Star Wars cards are kind of complicated to figure out how they should be titled, or like Digimon cards. Now I've gotten faster at it over time because I've looked all these cards up already. But when Mr. Pokejohn comes over here, he's going to be starting from scratch, and he's not going to recognize many of these cards or know how he's supposed to handle them. So, you start out slow, and then you start speeding up as you build sort of like a memory for everything. All right, next up we got Brooks Bellinger. Custom box. All right, so we got this thing called the custom box, and Brooks Bellinger is jumping in. This is an experiment. If you don't like it, feel free to leave me that feedback, but it is an experiment. If you do like it, we'll do it again. Here you go, Brooks. Next up, we got Sergio Espinosa. He wants 2 in the custom box, okay? Two and 3. Alexander Mary. He wants 2 spots as well. What's the hole in the custom box? There is a lovely Umbreon in that box. Demetrius says 2 for the custom box. Yeah, the custom box was made at the same time we made these other custom packs because I'm experimenting. I'm trying new ideas out. He also wants 5 for the Ancient Origins. Huge order, dude. Wow. All right. You're the first one in. So we have Ancient Origins, XY Ancient Origins, everyone. A very good set. Very popular. Jack Gray says, if I have any store credit left, use it for a custom box. I'll toss you in there for free, for fun, okay? I don't think you had any left, but we'll toss you in there for free since you bought me all that candy. And I actually ate a lot of it. Okay, now we got Christian Green, and Christian says 2 Ancient Origin spots. Well, that was fast. I finished that list instantly. It was all lists. Lists don't take time at all. Is that green with the knee at the end? Yes. And then she says she wants 3 in the custom box as well. Yeah, these kind of orders are very fast to process. Now, when we actually open the packs, that'll take some time. But they're not full yet. You talking about the Umbreon? What? No, not that. No. No, the spots would be a lot more expensive, I think, if we were doing that one. I think they'd be almost 2 times more expensive. Mr. Making Jobs for the Poke Economy. Yeah, actually, I guess you could say that. That's a little bit true, yeah. Well, you guys are making jobs. So I've provided a service that some of you guys are using, and you guys pay for it, and if you didn't like it and you didn't pay for it, then so it's both of us, right? So that's how all of society works. Taco Bell, I know it probably cost Taco Bell like 15 cents to make that taco, you know, or whatever, 25 cents per taco. I know their supplies are probably nothing. I don't mind paying $2 for Taco Bell taco though, because I like tacos, you know what I mean? So that's how all business works, and that's how all jobs work too. Okay. So now we've got a shorter list: Jordan Natividad, Joseph Jones, Ricky Lee, Luke Robson, Trevor Glisson, Colt Higg, Alan Azueta, and Joseph Jones again. Very short list, everybody. Jordan Natividad says 1 Bulba Butt. All right, 1 Bulba Butt. Boot. Okay, you're picking up a Charizard. And 11 Battle Styles. 11 Battle Styles. You got it. Mr. Hope, you're paying more than McDonald's. We are paying $17 an hour with the ability to earn more if you can get the work done better from experience, because it's kind of a job where experience does matter a lot. You know, if you can identify a card very quickly, that makes the job go by much faster. And if you make no mistakes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There we go, 11. So yes, it's going to start at 17, but it has the ability to go up in pay. Heck, it has the ability to go up a lot in pay if he has reached a point where he can actually grade the card himself and be very accurate. That's not a Bulbasaur, says Jordan. That's pretty good for an entry-level job. Thanks, man. Yeah, I think so too, actually. The minimum wage, by the way, guys, so I live in Missouri, and the minimum wage in Missouri is actually $12 an hour. So I could have offered the job at 12. I think that's what I started it out at. I started out at 12. And I made it 17. I think 17 is a more appropriate amount. There you go. Sneep. All right. I did have some local people apply for work. And, oops, I was talking about this. They were all like poor fits, in my opinion. I don't think they're good fits. I'm really looking for someone who is into collecting Pokemon cards. Here's Heat Moore. Alan says, I'm heading over. Here's Victini. I would love to open me some Ancients of Pokébombs, Tommy. $5 over minimum, you are blessing the kid. Well, it's not really a blessing, but, you know, it's nice. It's nice. Alex says, I make 19. You need someone good with attention to detail. Well, yes, I agree with that. The other thing I need is someone who actually doesn't mind working with cards all day. How big is the house you're renting? It's not huge. It's like exactly a rental house. It's a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom house, no basement. It does have a front yard and a backyard. Yeah, it's just a small house. It's nothing special. I got like 4 of those rare cards, though. My family Dollar Tree had Guardian Rising packs. 17 with room for improvement. Yeah, room for improvement is important. So if he, you know, if he practices and practices and practices and he's grading the cards at a really good quality, we'll start doing raises. Every job does raises, right? I make 0. I don't have a job. I'm 10. Good details. Here we are. Grandpa. All right. There we go. My first job was me working for my dad in his wood business, and he paid me a paltry, I think it was $5 an hour is what he paid me. He paid me $5 an hour. Can't remember if it was $3 an hour or $5 an hour. I think it was working on the bricks that paid $3 an hour, and that was when I was really, really young. And then he started the wood business. It was $5 an hour. Then my very first real job was Target, and I was paid $9 an hour. That was my first job, real job. All right, what do we got here? And you know, I knew all the socialism and all the the rich exploit the poor and all those arguments and all that. I never cared about any of that. I just worked really hard, and I feel like that actually worked out for me very well in life. I knew people who are like, you don't need to work so hard. There were people who are like, that's for the managers. You slow down. You don't work so fast. Never listened to them, ever. I never, ever, ever listened to them. Because it's like a personality trait. You don't want to have that personality trait. It affects everything you do. So I had the opposite personality trait. I wanted to go as fast and as hardcore as I could anytime I worked on something. And it has really served me pretty well in life, having that personality. I work at a chemical facility working with mostly stains and dyes. I come home covered in small amounts of color, always. Very colorful job. Do you still have rings? I want one. Yes, they're in my card room right now. I don't know where. They're like buried. They're buried somewhere. I'd sell you one, I guess, or maybe just toss it in for free or something. I think yeah, I could probably sell them for like $10. I think when I got them, I was trying to sell them for 20. Or people that say that's not my job. If you know how to do that job, prove it to yourself and others. My first job was banging your mom. Good work ethic can't be learned. I do think it's a personality trait or a cultural thing. You have to believe that there's something righteous about everyone putting in their best effort. You know what I mean? And it does get spoiled by having that resentful feeling, knowing there's guys like Warren Buffett or Elon Musk, and they stand way above you with like billions of dollars. So the more you focus on the class differences, the more resentful you become. But ultimately, if you want to win in life, you have to be able to understand all that system, but still be able to do whatever is your most strategic and most intelligent move for kind of, advancing yourself up that hierarchy. So you kind of have to think that way. Joseph Jones says, and for a slab, please add the shipping. No problem, man. Oh, wait, not this one. Here we are. Yeah, you always have to be doing whatever is smartest for you, and that includes having the right attitude about being productive. One of the things about becoming resentful toward, like the managers or the store owner, you're meant to be that person one day. You're meant to graduate. Everyone starts out as the worker. You're meant to graduate and one day become the manager or become the store manager. And then that's just kind of how it goes, because those guys retire one day and they need to be replaced by someone. Well, they're not going to be replaced by the most angry, resentful, slow worker. So they're always probably going to be replaced by the hardest, fastest, smartest worker. So you're in a competition with the rest of the labor market to make yourself like that. So it's a competition, right? There's a big labor market. Everyone wants the good jobs. So, you're meant to compete. All right. Hey, let's get a new slab up. We got these new slabs. You need an artist who is in love with Pokemon and everything to do detail and make things look nice, aka encapsulating Procod Drive Away. Any Snorlax slabs? Did we have a Snorlax slab? I don't remember if we had a Snorlax slab. Mr. Thoughts on the Tesla Atlas robot that's supposed to take all the jobs? Yeah, I don't know. Automation's a real threat. They said that for many years. They still don't have a majority of self-driving trucks, so I think it's harder than it looks. But, in theory, everything gets automated one day, and I don't really know what the labor market looks like at that point, because you're competing with the robot for your job. William says, hey, mister, if I buy 1,000 card savers and wanting to ship to Canada, would it be possible to add whatever cost for shipping it needs because it's very heavy? So, William, I apologize because I don't know if it says this. Shipping to Canada is like $75 for those, and it's totally not worth it. You should try to buy your card graders locally in your own country because of the shipping cost from USA to Canada. It's definitely not worth it. So I apologize, but I don't recommend buying it in this case. It's better for someone in the US to buy it because the shipping is free. But in our case, I would have to... Why am I writing his name down again? In our case, I'd have to charge you $75 for shipping, and that's just not worth it at that point. Good question, though. I had to add that. I had to update the description for that. All right, so we have this Duraludon from Champion's Path. Kind of a weird card to grade, isn't it? I bet he goes for like $30. Yep, he goes for exactly 30. All right. There we go. Duraludon. What else we got? I tell them only partly. Oh, let's get one of these Charizards. I'm curious about these Charizards. All I can do is 15 on that. Here we are. Oh, okay, but it's still impossible if I'm still down to pay the $70. It is possible if you want to pay the $70 shipping fee, yes. It's just, that shipping fee really makes them so expensive that I can tell you it's not worth it. Because if you can source card graders in your own country from somebody who's already imported them, it's going to be cheaper. So I don't recommend it. Yeah, you could do it, but it's not a good idea. All right, so this would say Charizard 143. And there he is. And he's not actually that expensive. He's a $47 Charizard. That's kind of interesting. Now, he's part of like an illustration contest, right? And they decided to go with this Charizard, I'm pretty sure. So that's cool. Yeah, I thought he'd be more expensive. Fight for the Zard, says Alex. Now, here's a very good card. We have this Ditto from Fossil. Fossil Jungle, man. Classic sets. Okay. I want to see blood, says Alex. That's a $200 Ditto. Waiting for a Gengar. I don't think we have any Gengars in this return. Yeah, I don't think there's any Gengars this time. If that Zacian or Amazing Rare is 32, what would you do for it? I want to buy it right now. I'd have to go find it, though, mister. I'd have to go searching for him. He's just a little slab. I'm pulling off the top here. You didn't make me go looking for him? I don't know, mister. All right, so Ricky Lee. He says, 2 Bulba, but customs. First time here. You got it. Bulba Butt Customs. Now, I think your math is wrong, Ricky Lee. So you sent 41. Now, 1 Bulba Butt Custom is 26. He says 1 goes to the past. Okay. Well, I can do 1 Bulba Butt and it goes to the past. Ricky Lee. That's why I popped 9.5K on that Zard. 9.5 thousand on the Charizard. That's modern grading for you guys. Holy moly, man. That's wild. Shiny Cardboard Freak says just do the custom. Yeah, but it's not enough for 2 customs either. So 2 customs would be $52. Would you like me to put your order on hold? Turn it into store credit? Hold on. It's a real life NFT. Yeah. All right, so you've got enough for 1 of these Bulba Butt customs. Here it goes. That's my order. All right, so you pull Charizard GX, not bad. And after that, you end up with $14 left over. You have $14 left over. Hold the rest. Okay, there we are. And you said you're new, so I'll get you a new bag. Nice to meet you, Mr. Rick. Mr. Rick. We got 1 and a 2. All right, cool, man. Cool beans. How'd you hear about this live stream, Rick? Did you just come across it? Did you see the shorts and you're like, oh, this guy? Did you know we go live every day? There we go, Ricky Lee. Luke Robson says, hey, 4 more Evolving Skies. You got it, man. Every day? 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I guess I started taking breaks on Saturday at least. Yes, I saw the shorts. Not every day anymore, mister. You lie. It used to be every day, guys. It used to be all 7 days of the week. I always tune in to watch Mister and the chat's views on certain ideas, politics. I feel like an order will need to occur soon. Might not be today, but soon. You like talking about all the politics? We really enjoy talking about the news. We will dabble into politics and everything like that and share our thoughts. And we could talk about relationships, modern culture, modern problems, old problems. We'll talk about everything. There's no limits to what we will talk about on this channel. That's Pikachu. Pika! It's tough because I know I probably lose some subscribers. I probably lose some viewers because people don't always like to talk about politics, or maybe they discover that they don't agree with your position and then they go, I don't like this guy anymore. Can you give me a Pika? Pika! All right, we did pull a Pikachu. But you know, it's in my nature. I really like to talk about it all. It's fun. I like to indulge in talking about it because it's really an indulgence. All right. But that's the small-minded mister. Let them leave. Next up, we got Trevor Glisson. Slab away for CGC Japanese Pikachu. Okay, you got it, Trevor. Who saw the new Marvel movie? It was bleh. There's a new one? Man, they're always making it. Oh, you're talking about Doctor Strange. I heard about that. Okay, Trevor Glisson with the T. And we're jumping down here, Mr. Trevor. You're going to go right here. Pikachu 225. All right, you're updated. Do you play PS or Xbox? I play on the Xbox. Did that guy who was trolling about the fishing boat leave or get banned? He actually got banned. All right. So, Pikachu promo, Rev Hollow, second row on left, 225, price tag on it. Oh, okay, so you're actually paying some of it down. So that would mean you have $200 left. Here we are. All right, very nice. Now we got Colt Hicks. Can you use my store credit and this for one Ancient Origins? I sure can. All right, let's see what we got. Colt Hicks. Sweet. And let's grab the Ancient Origins. Sweet. I got one of those raw. Girlfriends? There you go, Colt. He was really antagonistic. Yeah, you know, it's one thing to, let's say he wanted to talk and sort of like have a good, let's have a really thought out debate over how water should be used or something like that. But it really wasn't like that. It was actually mostly disrespectful. And then there was a point I was like, wow, this is just too disrespectful at some point. And I'm like, well, one of the things is you don't have to do business with somebody who's too antagonistic. So I was like, well, let's not do business. Yeah, it was a little while ago now. Alan Azueta, I have a small bag. I would like to order 15 Fusion Strikes. You ready? Mister, you're a poo-poo head. Hey! All right, you're banned. Nobody calls me a poo-poo head. Nobody! All right, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There we go. I think he was very angry about my position on the subject. It's funny because we actually, who was here when I took the camera outside and I was showing you that somebody had climbed onto my dock and stolen from me. Remember, the toolbox was, thrown open, empty. And then when I went out there to show you that, there was a fisher guy like just inches away from my neighbor's dock. Like he could climb onto your neighbor's dock. Do you guys remember that? Yeah, so I kept trying to say you guys don't know what it's like because it's pretty rare to own a dock in Lake of the Ozarks. I don't think many of you guys have that, so you don't know what it feels like to have somebody zipping up to your dock all day, and it's just kind of like there's, a risk that they steal your stuff is very real. Hold on, let me change this music. And I did get stolen from. But the funny thing is, that's not even my biggest concern. It's just, I don't want to have to worry if there's going to be like hooks in water, and it's a privacy thing too, It's just like, maybe you want to go down to your dock and lay out in the sun, and these guys love to come right up to you, and it's just like, dude, go away, dude. I don't want to talk to you. I'm out here for privacy. Feel like if a stranger drove his truck up to your yard while you were sitting on your front porch and then started talking to you. I was like, what are you doing, man? I don't want to talk. I'm out here trying to enjoy the sun. All right, we got Meryl. At least you own the dock. I have my boat docked at a marina with a bunch of sketch balls. Uh-oh. Yeah, understandable, man. The thing is, I do like intellectual debates, but being a tool is being a tool. Well, you can't own the water. Right, and that was the conversation. And, I counter that with the fishermen don't own the water either, right? So you have to agree, if I can't own the water, neither can they. So we have to find a way to get along, in a way that he can still fish and I can enjoy swimming in the water, because that's a public use of the water, right? And I was talking about things like, well, maybe you want to be able to have your kids go out and go swimming. Well, What if your kid's underwater and this guy comes up on his boat and hits your kid with this boat, or hit your kid with the propeller or something like that, you know? Your kid's going to get chopped up. So it's a safety concern, it's a theft concern, it's a privacy thing. And fishermen, they don't own the water, we share it. So, you know, you got to find a way to make it work when you're sharing it, right? There's Pancham. But yeah, we hashed all those out already. Hey, look at that. Pretty good. Pulling the golden flaffy. Look at that. So, you know, most people own these docks so their kids can go swimming off of the docks. And you see it all the time. People bring their families down to Lake of the Ozarks and they go swimming in the water. You don't want hooks stuck in the water by your dock where your little kids are going to go swimming. What if they actually got hooked pretty bad and it caused a lot of damage to them, or God forbid, cost them to do something like drown? I don't know if that would happen, but maybe they get under the water and like their sandal gets hooked or something like that, or their swimming shoe. You never know. So yeah, it's just like it's a risk thing. It's a safety thing. Damn, look at that Mew. That's a great round. All right. Not to mention, it was him, mister, if you'd been there minutes earlier. Well, I was talking to the boat instructor who sold me the boat, and he was saying that the theft is really, really bad out in Lake of the Ozarks. People really are just coming up to your deck and stealing all your stuff off your deck. So it happened to me. It's happening to everyone. And he told me he actually hates the fishermen who come up to the docks. He can't stand it. That's what he was telling me. And yeah, so I found that very interesting. He was saying that they should build a place for the fishermen to exclusively fish at. It's also like parking in front of someone's driveway. Mister, don't forget the rest of my order. Don't worry, mister. He would like to express grade one of his cards, any of my choosing. Ah, my choosing. All right, so we're going to grade your energy card. So Mr. Allen, if that's even your real name, Alexander McKay, Alexia, Alexander Hurst, Alan Tan. Wow, man, I haven't heard from Alan Tan in a long time. He opened some cards and then dipped. Let's see, Andrew Vasquez. You know, I talk about other things, like there's actual electrical wires on docks, and you don't want that kind of stuff like fiddled with or messed up. You could do damage to a dock if you run into it hard enough. You could do all kinds of stuff. What are your thoughts of this Charizard that Golding Auction just confirmed as the original and first ever print run next $1 million card? I got no clue what you're talking about. Give me some more details, mister. I mean, people will say whatever they can say to make more money on the sale of the card. A1, Alan Azueta. We found you. Okay, so a card of my choosing, you say. Well, you're in luck because I'm probably going to choose one of these brand new cards. Hey, mister, just opened a box of VMAX, pulled a Zard Hollow. Nice, man. I'm 6'8", 320 pounds, shredded head to toe with 37 vertical leap. I'll come down and take care of them for you, mister. Sounds good. So this is a bit thin on the bottom. How about this one? This one is actually slightly better, I think, is it? So they're both off center, I think. They're both fat top to bottom. See that? Okay, so that's a problem. And then with your Mew, yeah, your Mew is actually less off center. We're going to send the Mew in. You're better off with the Mew. Okay, Flaffy would probably turn into a 9 if I had to guess. It's pretty close, but I think it would turn into a 9. Now, if it did turn into a 10, it would be like a, you know, very weak 10. Definitely more like a 9.5 with CGC. They wouldn't allow that to be a 10. They'd be like, no. I love Pokies, says Luke. Well, you're in luck, Luke. I do too. We all love Pokies here. Welcome. All right. Look at that. He's going to grade a card right after pulling it. What time is it? 7? All right, guys. No more orders. I'm wrapping up now. Oh, I said 5:22. This should say 5:13. But why? It's so douchey to be up on someone's dock. It was really foreign to me that that happens on Ozark. We had a house at Lake in South Carolina. We never had to see that happen. Oh, you got no idea, man. It happens all day. It's all day, and especially during the summertime when it's more active. But that's when you want to use your dock. But then there's just like these creepy ass guys, and they're just like always floating around your deck, and it's still like, God damn, dude. Maybe it's a sign that the lake's actually very overpopulated. So Joseph Jones says 15 grades on any cards. Woo! All right, you got it, Joseph. Damn. 15, really? Okay. So we got your hits bag. We're going to focus there. So you got a Shining Legends Pikachu. That's actually pretty good. We're going to grab that Pikachu. This is Titus from Opus 1. I think that would be a smart one. This is your Horsey from the break. Does this have a chance at a 10? A small chance at a 10. Okay, Horsey, Null, Gumi, Tifa. Keep an eye on that Tifa. Slowpoke from the break. No, I don't think Slowpoke's gonna make it. Arceus Dialga Palkia. Wow, looks clean on that side. Oh, that's pretty clean, man. Okay, Baldur. Jirachi, huh? From Team Up. Pretty close. I think that might be it. Ooh. Grimer and Dark Dragonite. Those are going. Dedenne, Riku. That's a good pick as well, I'd say. It's one of the clouds. Oh, definitely Typhlosion, Charizard, Sylveon. Definitely this. I'm scared to grade that, okay? I'm scared to grade that. How's this looking? I want to say he was a little thin on one side, but I can't actually tell anymore. So he's pretty cool. The Snorlax, Chansey, Charmander. Charmander's a little thin on the top. Mega Venusaur is looking okay. So give me a second here. Let's see how many we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We need 2 more. It's shallow so you can see the fish and drop the bait over their head. I'll drop a brick over these guys' heads. And that's off center. How about this Mega Venusaur? How's he looking? Oh, he's actually quite clean on the back. So how's he looking on the front? No, he's a bit fat on the bottom, actually. Here's Caterpie, if you want to be in Caterpie gang. Oh, Caterpie, actually. Oh, no, he's got a white dot there. Oh, Magnemite. You know I'm a Magnemite simp. Yeah, Magnemite might have a shot. Now, let's check it real fast for print line. Oh, it looks pretty good, actually. Okay, Magnemite. Michael, how I get that, but why, what? So I could grade this. Let's see. It already looks like it's got something wrong with that corner and the top. So this is not a 10 Pikachu. And, but there we go. You said don't worry about grading 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So that's 15 for you. Thank you so much, Joseph Jones. Damn, Joseph. That is a crazy bulk round. Streaming again tonight? I could. I better wrap up right now, though, if you guys want to see me again, because I'm going to be too tired to do a second stream, considering this one's about to hit 5 hours, which is a proper all-day stream, right? It's a proper full stream where you, when you're all done, you're like, oh, my God, I'm so tired, right? Because it tires your brain out to stream. It's not a very physical job, but it's a mental job, and your brain needs rest between work. Because remember, I was working all the way up to this stream, and the stream lasts 5 hours. Today, I really did start early. I started probably at about, I woke up at 7:20, and so I must have started right at 8 today. So now it's 7:06, so the closer we get to 8 p.m., the closer we are to 12 hours of work today. Brain needs rest and sex. That's true, especially the second part. Here we are. Did I mention to you guys, my wife's talking about maybe it's baby time. I told her maybe we wait a little longer and try to move to a different house, because I feel like this house we got, as nice as it is living on Lake of the Ozarks, I would love to live in an area right next to this called it's called Osage Beach. Okay, so we live in Sunrise Beach on Lake of the Ozarks. We would like to live in Osage Beach in Lake of the Ozarks. And they just have more stuff. Like they have like Target and Home Depot and Walmart, and they got all the junk food. And so we're kind of in the sticks where we're at. which is nice if you want to have like a dog that can run around your house with no rules, or you want to be able to shoot off fireworks all day. We don't really do either of those things. The amenities actually sound nice. So we're thinking about getting on to the other side of Lake of the Ozarks in the Osage Beach area. Now, the houses over there are more expensive. So to do that, she and I will have to save up all our money once again, just like we were doing before, and try to bid on a nice house in an area that we want to live. We were doing some research on that last week. We found a lovely little neighborhood where the docks aren't actually attached. The docks are not attached to the home, so you can't look out your window at the water. Now, that seems like a downside, but the neighborhood itself, it's so beautiful to go walking in. I don't have that where I currently live, so you lose being able to see the water from your back window, but you gain the ability to go on lovely walks. So it's a trade-off. Now, here's the catch. I'll grade the baby, yes. Here's the catch. That neighborhood has like a little road that takes you down to all the docks. And it looks like what people do is they buy themselves one of those golf carts. And so they use the golf cart to drive down to their private dock. And I'm like, that's awesome, actually. You get a little golf cart action, you know, a reason to use a golf cart. You got a beautiful sidewalk. So we'd like to move to that neighborhood, but it's pretty small and it's pretty expensive. We're guessing it's pretty expensive. A lot of gated communities out there, by the way. Wow, what an order, man. So this is all going out. Good luck on the grade on this Pikachu. That's definitely the big winner here is that Pikachu. I hope it grades really well. Now, you've got a huge bag, and we're just going to create a new one because I don't think this is going to fit properly. That's what she said. Yeah, my wife was like, man, I'm ready for babies. She said she was feeling like she's getting a little old. But I told her maybe just one last year, enough for us to jump into a house on the other side of the lake. And then we'll baby up. All right, there. Oh, let's get the date on this. Assuming we can, by the way. We've never had a baby. She's been on birth control. There we go. Try and make twins. That's right. We'll do the, what a designer baby or something. Baby fever. Now, I don't really have baby fever, but she might be getting some baby fever. But I feel pretty old, actually. How old is your wife? She's, I think she turned 27 this year. She's 27 now, yeah. She's approaching 30. And I think she's got some of that baby fever as a result. Yeah, we'll do one round of twins, and we'll do the artificial whatever the doctors do in the lab. She'd probably be okay with that, actually, if we did. 2 babies at once at the age of like 28. Get both kids done. I think 2 kids is enough. 3 kids is like more than enough. You guys know I came from a family of 11 kids, right? All right, so I'm going to read out the list, and then you guys, I am calling no more orders. So here's the list. We got Alex, Henry, Gregory, Ricky Lee, Brooks Bellinger, and Wes Donini. Oh, it's Wes. What's up, Wes? So Alex says, 1 bulba butt. You got it, man. Her biological clock is ticking, and her body is telling her. Ooh, you got a nice looking one. All right, that is a Charizard GX for Mr. Alex. That was pretty easy, huh, Alex? All right. For sure, man. All right, guys, that's the second day where we've had these special packs. Yesterday they were called, what were they called? Yesterday they were called Prune Juice. Today they're called Bulba Butt. How do you guys feel about those packs? Why don't you guys give them a rating out of 10? Next up, we got Henry Ruff. He wants 2 in the custom box. Give a rating to those new customs that we're doing. These guys right here. How do you feel about them? Okay, Mr. Henry. Prune juice? That's right. No, he said 2. Let me get you 2 there. The fear of having 2 girls when you want 1 boy, 1 girl. Yeah, I know. Guys all want a boy. What's new about them? They're new. So now we got Gregory Powers. Ship my 4 slabs and keep my edged buddy cheeks. Keep some sleeved bulk to protect my new small bag. So it sounds like you want to ship your slabs and your bag, but you want to keep some stuff over here. Sounds good. All right, printing you a label. All right, you said 4 slabs, right? 4 slabs. I got 2 boys. I feel like whenever I have kids, I'll officially feel very old. It's like when I got married and I had to call my girlfriend my wife. I was like, oh my God, I'm like 50 years older now. I love a little golf cart action. My pap used to have one on the farm I grew up on. It was so fun. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. So you got these, sexy card. There's that Salacious Crumb. Okay. And did you want to keep these guys over here as well? Were you just talking about all your etched cards? There you go. So we'll leave these 2 over here as well, and that'll give some protection to them. Okay, sound good? All right, Gregory, you got a lot of cards there, Gregory. Thank you so much for shipping out. Yeah, when you guys have a big fat bag full of bulky stuff, it's nice when you ship out because it returns a lot of room. Now, you don't have to. You can also donate bulk if you don't like the bulk, like if you just don't care. Oops. There we go. 3 girls, 1 boy over here. Here we are. That's because Dad says, all right, we're trying again. We're trying again until I have a boy. It's crazy the nostalgia you get all the time watching your kids discover life. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how having kids will affect me. I don't know how I'll experience it because, again, I was the oldest boy of 11 children. I had 2 older sisters. And so I have a ton of memories of developing children because I was always around it. And so it doesn't really sound too exciting to me because I've already experienced it all. And I felt like in some ways I was forced to grow up very quickly when I was a kid as a result of that. So I've just been enjoying having no children and no responsibilities all these years. But really, the truth is I've worked most of these years. Really no vacations. Especially, just like the whole way, actually, because I was in such poverty when I left home and I didn't have money to do anything. I never owned nice things. I never owned a nice car. It's not now. I now finally own a nice house. And I haven't really been living life at all. And even today, I'm still working like crazy. And so to move from that straight into having children, it's just kind of like, I can do that, I guess. I feel old, though. I have to have children. I don't have a lot of time left. I'm 33, actually. I guess I do have time left. But, I don't want to have kids in my 40s and 50s. I want to have kids when I'm still relatively young. But it's interesting. I feel like I haven't had a break from being poor. And I'm not so poor now, but I'm still working like crazy. That will be for the 1 custom, says Ricky. Sounds good, Ricky. What's going on? Oh, okay, so you're wanting the bubble butt. All right, here we go, Ricky. Let's see what you got. You're pokey rich now. I'm definitely pokey rich. Ricky, you get Kabu and Houndoom. That's a bit of a tougher pack in there. Yes, there's some tougher packs, and then there's some hotter packs, too. All right, thank you so much, Ricky. Let's find your bag. Here it is, Ricky Lee. Oh, you got Charizard last time. There we go. All right, next up we got Brooks Bellinger. 1 VMAX, 1 Merlin Series 1. 1 VMAX. Ugh. Good thing I'm immortal. And 1 Merlin Series 1. I feel like once we have a kid, it'll be like much harder for us to go traveling or do anything nice like that, you know what I mean? We weren't doing a lot of traveling anyways, but it's so weird. We've just been working real hard to have a lot of savings, and I feel like by the time we have all those savings and a home and all that other stuff, we're already tied down to having children, so we can't go exploring. It's too bad, actually. Did you guys know right now my wife's family is struggling financially, and they've reached out to us and they're asking us basically like to help them buy a car now. And yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going to happen to them if we don't help them. So I know it has to be pretty bad or they wouldn't ask. Yeah. A car? I definitely have an expiration date. Here we are. Don't do it. Nah, it's I guess if we didn't do it, they would have to figure it out, but Cosign alone. Is your wife younger than you? Yeah, she's about 6 years younger than me. But yeah, so they need help. Her family's in trouble. And they're always in trouble, it seems, financially. And it feels like we never have enough money to help them or relax ourselves. It's weird. Boop. All right, so Brooks Bellinger. I shouldn't complain too much. Shouldn't complain. A car of all things. Well, that's how it is out here. That's how it is where they live and where we live. You kind of have to have a car. I don't know where everyone lives. In some places in America, you have to travel to get to the store and to your job and everything. Give them your car and buy yourself a new one. Yes, we could do that. But either way, I'm in a position where I have to buy a vehicle where I wasn't intending to. You're successful and they're leeching off you, not to be blunt. I don't know if it's really that way, because when we were poor and we knew them, they needed financial help. So they've always needed financial help. Tell them to get a loan. I don't think they're eligible for one. Next up, we got Wes Donini. Ship my slabs. Should have 3. Thanks so much, Wes. All right. Shipping Mr. Wes. I will do a thorough look for all of them. Congratulations on your PSA 10 Rayquaza, by the way. Beautiful card. Okay. I'm turning 32 myself, and I want to have more. He already gave them a house, and now they want a car. Yeah, we helped them with their house a lot, and yeah. When I started dating her, I kind of like knew in the back of my head they were going to need help the whole time. They were like a train wreck financially the entire time. They're like 2 adult kids, and so it's like they need help because they're adult kids. And my wife's ready to have a kid, and I still haven't felt like I've done anything in life other than work. Like, that's the one thing I've done a lot of. I've done an awful lot of work. Like, before you guys met me, I had 2 jobs at one point, and then I have a job in school, then I had full-time school, and then when I finished school, I went into doing the TheCardconomist, and that was like a 7-week work week. I just never, ever have a break is what it feels like. I don't know. Maybe I just wouldn't enjoy a break. Maybe that's the reason I don't have a break. Maybe deep down I don't want one. Maybe if I was somebody who cared about having a break that much, I would have already taken one somehow. You know what I mean? So maybe I shouldn't complain. I'm 33 with 3 kids, mister. In my eyes, you are starting too late. I see what you're saying. Yeah, it is pretty late. Yeah, I should get a move on having a kid. I agree. So now we have Hamnet Nicholas Ray, and he wants 10 Bulbabuds, and I'm going to serve those to you. You ready? Mr. Hamnet, 10 of them. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, very good. That's a good pull. 6, 7, 8. Oops. 9. Oh, very good, man. All right, 2 of them. And 10. All right, so that was for our friend Hamnet Nicholas Ray. Did you already have a bag? If you think it's an honest, like, hey, I really need help, then I would help their family. Yeah, I do think it is an honest call for help. So, unfortunately, my money's going to get diverted for that probably. And it's like, I don't have money for this. I have, like, plans. It's kind of unfair because I feel like some people have, like, awesome parents who are awesome with money, and they help their kids. And our situation's, like, the other way around. Like, her parents are so bad that we have to help them. You know what I mean? And it's really actually, it's very draining because I already spent a lot of my life working hard to help myself. So I finally reached this point where I have, and now I'm ready to sort of bask in the sun of my accomplishments. And instead, it's like I'm being asked to start giving my money away. And it's really difficult for me to do that. So, Mr. Hamnet. Okay, so, did you have a bag? Let's see if you had a bag. You did have a bag. All right. Beautiful. Well, thank you so much. We're all done with the stream. We did have a giveaway, by the way. So we had these two yeah, I said that right. These two Sylveons returned in my PSA return today. They didn't grade very well. They're not worth an awful lot. I thought, why not give them away? So this is the giveaway for today. 2 Sylveons. Here we go. There we go. Haha. So I'm going to jump over to Pokestand Marketplace. By the way, we got 2,250 people in there now. Thank you, everyone, for joining that. I'll go ahead and clone this channel. How many people we got? 150? So this would be a 150 guess, right? So 1 in 150. And I'm going to open it up, and then I'll walk away and give you guys a minute or two to make your guesses. All right, the channel's open. Kind of sad that you're on your stream disrespecting your wife, folks. Does your wife watch this stream? She does. I assume her parents probably watch from time to time. It's all the truth, by the way, and it's not sad at all. It's actually very unfair. It's very unfair, yeah. And you know, money and family is a big issue, but it's not just disrespect. Her father didn't want me to marry her, by the way, so he was actually disrespectful. He was hoping we would break up. And now he's turning around and asking me to buy them stuff. So there's a lot more to it than you know. All right, let me go ahead and move these items over. All right. Perfect. Whew. Long day, man. So ready to take off and have some delicious dinner. Mister is a little generous. I bet they have stuff they could sell. I don't take breaths. It isn't good for the health. Hire them as employees. Yeah, well, we offered actually for, she has a brother, and if he came over and helped me with card encapsulation, I was going to pay him a lot. And he turned it down. So he doesn't dislike us. He just doesn't want to. He just doesn't want to have to do it. And it's like, all right, well, you know what I mean. I can't do anything about that. Squirrel says, literally no idea why I can never find the giveaway channel. Lewis says, what's for dinner? You know, what's crazy is he'd probably be a very good fit for that kind of job. He's kind of a quiet dude. He likes to play video games, pretty nerdy, and the job he has now does not pay very well. He does not get paid a lot. I told my wife to tell him to come down and I'll pay him really well to work on Pokemon cards, and he turned the job down, and I can't do anything about that. All right. We're going to close it up. You guys got 1 more minute. My parents are trash. I don't care if anyone judges me for saying that. My parents sucked. Yeah, I mean, not everyone has parents who are being very nice to them, I guess you could say. Some people do struggle with their parents. I would put myself in that category. All right, are you ready? I'm locking it up. You can't find it. Everyone else found it. Mister, you got to open your eyes. Let's find that number generator. Here it is. And the winning number is, let me make sure I shut this down. Did I shut this down? Yeah, I shut this down. All right, so the winning number is 60. All right, 60. Let's see what we got. Nobody guessed 60. How about 59? 58? 57? 56? Mr. 86 Pokey guessed 56. I'm surprised, 86 Pokey. You got the number 86 in your name, but you guessed 56. What? All right, let's just make sure you made one guess, since you're only allowed one guess. Yep, he only made one guess. Very good, mister. And you are Ryan Bell. What's up, Ryan Bell? Sweet. Aha. You get both of them. There we go. Mike's stream is ending, though. What? we'll just do the double stream tonight, right? All right. Maybe I should do a double stream. I think today would be a good day for a double stream. I think we need more of those Bulbabutt packs, though. You guys kind of gobbled some of them up. Have a nice night, everybody. See you later.